Right
Hey guys,
on.
Draconison here with Nuga for Game 3 of what Roz was calling Before Dark. These are games we're rolling right after the CE tournament, and in between our pro games. We got quite a few good players coming in on this one in no particular order. We got Cash IR, Mon JP, Relentless, Behemoth, Dragulin, Fear Strike, Barcode, and West. Now we are rocking anonymous mode, so you can't really see who the players are. You'll start seeing the call-outs on the alerts as we go. And right away, we have somebody leave the game.
Remake, yeah, they're all calling for a remake. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. He's not in... Was that Behemoth?
Yeah, that was Behemoth. That was interesting.
Yeah. Relentless is alone in Team 4, so I don't know. Maybe he was like getting the Discord up or something. Don't know why he left. Guess I'll hop in and see what's going on.
Well, we will be back in a second. Hey guys, Dracona's back for round 2 of game 3 of the Before Dark series. We had a little bit of a player drop there in the beginning, but I'm joined with Nuga. How you doing, Nuga?
I'm chilling, man. How are you?
Yeah, doing pretty darn good.
All right. Got a good high-level lobby to watch here. Should be fun.
Yeah, so same players that are in for the most part. We got Cash IR, Monte, Pete, Relentless, Behemoth, Dragulan, Fear Strike, Barcode, and West for this game. So no particular order. Would like to hear if you guys have any guesses who each player is before the alerts start throwing out who each person is there when they start building. Let us know.
Yeah, absolutely. So like starting out pretty normal. Wasn't a big mid fight, but everyone just going to their lanes and duking it out.
Yep. Got light green rocking some lower upgrades here on this engagement. He bumps up to 2-2 at the end, but a little bit too late, and light pink was able to get a decisive advantage going up on there.
Orange claiming he is Cash, but how would you know?
I think that is the meme because they're rocking the orange.
Right.
But who knows? Orange could really be Cash IR.
Ooh, he's doing, Orange is doing my kind of style where you only get 1 speed in the beginning so you can win the first few fights. Looks like it worked out for him a little bit against Relentless, up by 10. Now he's jumping up to the 2 speed. I like this style. Oh, it looks like Light Green having another tough time of it too. He lost his whole army there.
Oh, and the names are flashing along the screen. So we got light green showing as Behemoth there. I didn't see light pink. If any of you saw light pink in the chat, let me know.
Yeah, he's playing pretty well there. Taking a fight against his lane's partner now too. Jumping up in score.
You know, I like that I have sound in my zoom out now. I love it.
No doubt. Oh, it's a good addition. You know, checking out the minerals here, it looks like teal and purple are going to be... Oh, never mind. Purple just spent all his money, but looked like they were ahead in the minerals. Now it looks like it's teal and light green.
Mm-hmm.
And green. So everyone's kind of halfway to their bunker here. No huge advantages, I don't think. But 2 nukes have already dropped. Purple and light green. And the same thing as last game, the lowest score and the highest score are actually in the same lane. You got red and orange.
You know, I find that happens a lot just because you start doing that dance of micro. Instead of just trading, be like, okay, you want to win your lane, but at the same time, you also want to trade too, right? So, like, don't be too timid about it and just trade with each other so you can keep up with everyone else.
It's better to at least make some money than no money, no doubt about that.
Yep. And that was Cash or Orange using their nuke.
Yep, yeah, he had to nuke Red's army there. He had a pretty good surround on him. But he got out scot-free. Now he might be able to crush Red's army on the resupply. And the counter nuke, maybe? Oh no, he pulled the SCV out. And the first bunker is probably going to be when it's teal or green here. And it's going to be teal popping a marine.
All right.
Green shortly afterwards. So good diagonal there. Ooh, actually. Might have some pressure on teals there. But no, he's going to back out. That is unfortunate for purple, though. He uses a nuke first, and he's not going to be able to bunk sooner. So he's going to have some pressure on him. when the Marine finishes.
Just about everyone's starting the bunkers now, except for pink and light pink. The two pinks just
Right.
deciding they're cooler than everyone else.
Yeah, on the same wavelength there.
They're both a little bit away from getting their bunker too.
You're right about that. And now might see some bigger advantages coming in because some people's bunkers are done when the other guys haven't even started in the same lane. You look at teal and purple, you look at red and orange, light green and pink. Definitely going to have some advantages there. Might see some nukes come out. Looks like mostly a lot of Reapers too, just the one Marine. And Perp starts. And his lane is fighting the diagonal, so his bunker actually is going to get up to a decent health before it gets noticed. Ooh. First bunker Marauders. Coming out from top left.
Yep, nuke going down too. They spot the Marauders. They call it out in chat. And meanwhile, here comes light green immediately to not respond. So it looked like they were going to respond,
oh, he's
and then
sending
they
like
backed
10
up.
units over there. He sent like 5 Reapers and 5 Marines to kill the SUV. Just to delay it. That's a pretty smart move. So it gets delayed, now his full army can come over. I guess he was worried about orange. But that Marauders might just go up. And that's going to be a big problem on the map. A lot of Reapers flying around getting squashed by the Marauders. Oh, and Fear Strike going for a third bunker.
I know that is crazy.
Marines.
What is his upgrades at 3, 5, 2, and 7?
Yeah.
So kind of scary to go early third bunker.
Yeah, those are strong for Marines. I like the speed, I like the range. Not too much regen, but... Oh, his army is getting all the way diminished. But he can still get the bunker up. Now the Marauders are out, we're going to be able to see how fast he mercs those. Because when they merc, they really get a lot stronger against the Reapers, obviously, and against everything.
300
Looks like
to go.
He went for concussive first. Yeah, Behemoth is going to... Or, I mean, Light Green's going to have a tough time here. Getting his own shield tower up, but even then, the upgrades are looking good for purple. Going hard on armor, looks like. Whoa! Check out that forward sensor placement from Teal. It's all the way in like the third square from their base.
Pretty aggressive from Fear Strike. Have you ever played against Fear Strike in the pups?
I'll tell you what, I played one game with him and he dominated it. He seems like a great player.
Yeah, Fear Strike is a really good player.
Definitely taking it to his lane right now. Gonna see how long he waits till he gets stim though. He's on low regen with 3 Marine bunks. You're gonna need stim soon enough. Or sooner rather than later. Still has not merked the Marauders. I'm not sure why. They definitely are way stronger when they're merked. But it looks like he's just opting to get more armor than anything.
Trying to abuse that armor upgrade, but yeah, I agree. Probably the Marauder would be the best first upgrade to get on it.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, the lane he's fighting has got great upgrades too, so I would definitely rather have that merc. 5, 7, 8, 3, or 7, 3, 6. Range doesn't matter that much with Marauders, but yeah, I don't think Light Green's doing that bad considering the situation. Purple maybe revealing who they are.
I don't know who they are still. No, never mind. I know. I just revealed it for the stream too, so nope.
Oh, nice.
Here they come.
The lines. Whoa, already calling out. Let's see what the team score is. They are about 2,000 up.
Tough lane. Definitely, you know, if you're Silver, Silver's kind of classified as that up-and-coming / intermediate. Fear Strike is kind of one of those OG types. He's been around forever. Really glad to see him in the Discord participating on these matches.
Yeah, it's sweet. Nice to see the old guys coming back.
Yep.
And it looks like he's doing great. He's picking up where he left off. Although he's definitely going to want more regen soon. He's hitting on 4. Maybe he's doing your strategy where he gets it on low and then he uses it to fund it. Uses the stim to fund.
That's what, dude, I swear, it works out pretty darn good. Let's see.
Definitely.
Still at 4, sitting at 477. He's not dumping more into it, so I don't know. He's, no, 278, I'm sorry.
You know what? This is something...
He could, if he was funding it, he could upgrade it more at the moment, so he might just be saving.
Yeah, he might be saving to Merc his stuff. I'm not sure. But speaking of upgrades, like, I've played with Silver in a few recent games, and I've noticed she goes pretty late into the game on this 2 regen strategy. I'm not sure why. I guess she's going Reaper. She's going to try to go Reapers, but in fights, that is a very big disadvantage to have that low regen. Your units just are way less durable.
Yep, I think regen is kind of like, almost like range, but worse in the sense that people don't value it completely, right? So they go, oh, like, I don't need to worry about range. Let's just double in it, everything else. But yeah, you're right, sure. Regen can make the difference.
Right now, her units are just dying so quick to these Marines. Yeah, it looks like she should be fine on the bunker, but Fear Strike's definitely making a lot of money off these fights. Especially because he only has 1 Merc going, and he's fighting against double Merc, so he's just trading really well.
Yep.
And now he looks like he's going to have the power boost with all his bunkers starting to Merc up. It's going to be hard to fight. Still no other Marauders, though, other than the first one that he took with his first bunker. No Marauders to try and compete against that. And the way that it's going, all the Marines are dying, and he's just left with his huge army of Marauders. Really strong. Maybe even going for a second Marauder? Or it might just be a forward shield attack.
We got Trigger in the chat saying that Fear Strike is a ZC Ace player, or at least I think he's referring to it as ZC Ace.
Yeah, saw that in lobby, in that clan for sure.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of Marauders, looks like Orange is going for it.
Go Orange!
Should be able to Oh, but his diagonal is coming. Yeah, okay, they're getting distracted, but that would have been awkward if they came and denied that. Yeah. Orange and teal are just expanding into the bottom left, and bottom left is getting very cramped here. Some supply depots, the base is getting big. They're gonna have to do something. In fact, purple's bunker in some trouble. Gonna need help from pink.
Pink does come and save the day. They lose the shield tower.
Nice. But the sensor lives on.
The sensor lives on. You know it's always a jerk move when you ignore the shield tower and go right for the sensor. It just goes to show that pro players will value their sensor towers over their shield towers. So if you think the other way around, you're probably doing it wrong.
Absolutely. That vision is just so helpful in a lot of situations. But yeah, I can see what Purple's talking about. They're definitely getting pushed to the brink here, and no one else seems to care. I mean, there's still a 2k lead, so it hasn't gotten bigger, but their units have just gotten stronger, so it's just harder and harder to fight against. Sitting at a 5k lead over their lane. But now people are starting to take notice. They're going to come over and check it out. They're going to see how big this base is, probably. Got 6 bunkers between the two of them, and Fear Strike has 4 depots. Well, 6 depots if you count the doubles. Like, that is a lot of stuff. Looks like Fear Strike likes the style where you match their upgrades and you just start pumping supply. Your army is just bigger with the same upgrades.
Calling out for the help. Tank is almost done. Teal spots a tank and moves in to try to cancel it. Turret coming down for Teal to help. He's losing supply rapidly, though. It looks like Pink will hold it.
The politics are helping, too. People are really going to try and harass bottom right here. A lot of people going in. And the tank is going to complete because of that. Nice. So that could give him some type of fighting power against the bottom right, but might not need it with all this gang up on him. And the tank's going forwards. Might be, yeah, it looks like just a defensive tank for now. So 2 nukes left on the board, by the way. It's going to be light pink and, oh, actually 3. Light pink, green, and red. So top left has both nukes. Nice. And all the action is taking place in the bottom right.
Oh yeah.
Quadrants.
Turret going down from red. They're really pushing on this Reaper bunker. Orange responding in kind with a defensive turret of his own. Casts it in front. It gets picked off relatively quick there. Meanwhile, getting pressure on the Rodder bunker. It looks like the Reaper will go down for sure, but will he let the Rodder go down as well? We got red with the nuke. The nuke is not coming down.
Double bunker, or 2 bunkers going down there. That is tough, and Orange is not liking it. He's now sitting on 1 bunker. Those are both his. And he's just barely got 1,000 left, so hopefully he can get another one up. Teal with the tank.
It's never good when he gets some diagonal hate here, but green coming up, and it looks like they might get that Reaper bunker snipe from light green as well.
Oh, just barely. Some tank-on-tank action here. I'm not sure. Oh, the unsiege. Okay. So accepting that they're not going to get that Marine. And yeah, so it looks like top left is really the only one that hasn't taken any damage here. Oh, I guess bottom left hasn't, but they've just been on
another tank-on-tank fight here. We got Teal. I think it's in range. He just needs to push up for the vision. Right now, Purple has the vision. He doesn't realize that it's in range. He unsieges the tank. The turret's there. It's going down.
Oh, nice. A little bit over-ambitious with that tank and gets punished for it. Nice play by Purple with the target fire.
And he's the one that set it up there. That was a mechanical failure.
Definitely an unforced error right there. And the tank for light green gets canceled. He might just die, honestly. Oh no, gets a nuke. Or if he wouldn't die, his tank would have died without that nuke. Orange is just now getting his second bunker operational. So he's right now gonna be a fighting force again instead of just 50 Marines. Looks like these diagonals here, purple and light green, are both going to do mass tanks. They're going to try to, at least. I know Silver is definitely a fan of this strategy. She likes her tanks, so might be able to see some cool plays with that. And Fierce Strike getting a second tank now. Or, well, his second tank. His other one died. And just in time, too, because these other tanks are encroaching up on their area a little bit. Still defensive, but definitely the threat of attack. And top right is so...
That tank goes down. And he's going to let the other one finish, and it takes a hit.
Oh, and it's in range.
Yep.
I think it's... Oh, yep. It gets the hit. But they're going for the bunker. They're good.
Oh, it's slightly out of range. It was just taking some splash. But he moves it into range right now. Sieges it. And he's not targeting the tank, so he doesn't see. He's going to lose both tanks right now.
Boom. That is a huge loss. And even his bunker is in range too, but that tank is very exposed. Just 0 range on it, or I mean 0 armor, and he just pumps 5 armor into it. Whew. Very relieved that that didn't just die. Do you know how to zoom back out to like the max zoom? I accidentally
You
zoomed
can't. You can't, unfortunately. So you're stuck on second zoom level forever. But hey,
Yeah, no
second
worries.
zoom
Like,
level is best level. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean, you can't go make a sandwich if you're casting or anything, but
yeah, no doubt. So the way it's shaping out might be a whole bottom right versus top left situation. And I think top left is going to be stronger. I mean, they have not lost a single structure.
it's just funny how it always usually works out to the diagonals, huh?
Yeah, definitely. Some strong teams here, too.
Tank push coming up from top left against top right. Tank arc lighting and sets up for the siege. It's not in range of anything except for units. Node splash. Moving in on that Reaper bunker. That's scary. I know they don't want to take out light green. They don't want to give that kind of feedback alert to everyone else. But that really makes their tank exposed. They do have a nuke to back it up. Fear Strike starting his Marauder bunker. Yeah, no one's the wiser. No one's calling out either. And they will see an elimination here. How do people change? So far, no change, but that's mainly because Till is tanking from the middle right now against Pink's bunker. And he leaves the tank. The tank is surrounded. Does go down. And Relentless dies. GG to Relentless. Some of the politicking coming on. It looks like bottom right trying to get the politics to go against top left. Top left sitting at a combined score 35,000. Bottom right also at 35,000. And then bottom left sitting at 28,000. Hard decisions. Tank set up on the eastern flank, just trying to dissuade bottom right from engaging there, but they're the ones calling for the truce, so definitely will. Meanwhile, it looks like light pink is going to push up a tank of his own. He's got 2 tanks here to contest with, but they are behind that bunker line, so he can actually target the bunker if he moves them up right. Looks like he is just in range of that bunker, but he has no vision on it. To get vision, he's going to have to definitely push in and sacrifice some units. And oh no, purple loses both tanks.
Game paused. Game resumed.
It looks like this could be the end of bottom left here. Dragonland coming down to the last bunker. Some preemptive GG's being called out because they know that top left is just a strong, juggernaut going out at this point. Combined team score, 64,000 points, approaching 65, followed by bottom right, 44,000. And that is it for Game 3 for After Dark. We will be back shortly with Game 4 in just a moment. Stay tuned, everyone.
Actually, I'm stunned if you think about how many people are in Pro League, you think of how much talent there is in Pro League, and then if you think about the general consensus on Micro, like when I think of Micro, I think of Trigger being very good. I think of Zito's, like his quick steps when he like won A's and it's like he's basically dancing with the keyboard, looks crazy. Nobody plays like Ambi. Like nobody. It's so unique if you think about all the talent that there is in this league. The only person who micros like him is him. Like he's the only one who can do it, so it's really enjoyable to watch.
There's no point losing you know, you'd rather lose 250 over 1,000 for your bunkers, and he will lose that bunker right now because Adam cannot help it.
Ooh, actually,
No,
look at
they
this.
pulled
Yeah,
back.
they pulled back because
Wow.
Oblivion's bunker's getting sniped now from Relentless and Fred. If a bunker does go down, that is going to be devastating there for top right.
And it looks like Adam, have a look down here. Adam's bunk is got down to 2,000 HP there. See what happens.
Looks like that tank will go down if they focus fire it. It's going to be close. That tank's sitting at 2,000 health, 1,800, 1,500. And it survives. It survives.
And a little bit closer to the in between the two bunkers. Fred just used his nuke. An hour 8.
An hour 8. Just 1 minute off from Sofa. Sofa guessed an hour 7, I think it was.
There's it is. Oh, he nukes it. He pulls it. That bunker is still empty. Has almost no health.
Fred,
And they got
Fred
nuked
will
on
be
both sides. Oh.
I don't know if they'll get it. Startup putting 3 and 3 in the bunker. They do not get it. They try to retreat out. Great feed there for Starbuck. Oh no! Look at Sofa. Sofa's bunker is in trouble here. Getting pinched from both top and bottom. It does go down. And it does go down. They actually have credible supply still. They can keep rolling. Cyrus's tank is in trouble. If they just push forward, they can hit that tank. Looks like they're going to do that.
On the armor. Dead.
Cash should have seen this coming. Oh, what are they doing? They're going right for the tank.
Dead. I don't think so. Turret makes it. Did the vision. Oh my god. Sofa.
Oh, Sofa.
There goes 2. The third one? I don't know if the third one's in range.
It looks like not.
He does see if he even pulls over. Starduck also sends some units. Very
It
good.
might go into range. Oh no!
Oh,
It does go
it
down.
goes down. Great shit, Kurto.
Hey guys, we are in for the last Before Dark game of the night, and we get a pause from Isaiah for some weird freaking reason. We are unpausing that crap, and we are continuing on because we have only 30 minutes until Pro League starts. How you doing, Dragonlin?
Not bad actually.
Awesome.
It was awesome games right now.
It's kind of been a fun day, right? A lot of good humor, good faith fun, some really good games, like you said too.
Sometimes will happen like facepalm.
All right, so
It's
we are going to roll anonymous mode, just so you guys know in the stream chat. We are rolling also no alt chat this game, just because we are a little bit pressed for time. We challenge the players to do a very creative type build. So let's see what some of these guys do, and I'm hoping we'll see some one bunk tanks, maybe an early mid, or we'll just see who's pussy enough to play standard or whatnot. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Probably pink gonna be like pushed so many times in mate.
All right, so far Hot Pink in the lead, 270 points. Brown at the end of the scoreboard, 145, jumping up. Still anyone's game. Which is like the most obvious thing I've ever said in my life.
Yeah, yeah,
You realize you say, as you're talking, if you talk just for the sake of talking, you realize you say some pretty stupid shit.
yeah. Sometimes happen to me. Oh, pincer attack coming. Oh, oh, SCV, no, run away. They getting so many middle right now for advantage. That's kind of cool. And green hair adventure. Oh, first nuke. Oh, that's not good. I think Pink did that.
I really want to know where this whole throw against Saber meme started. I mean, I know it kind of originated with Mozo. If people picked up just under that, but that seems to be always the memes. Throw against Savior. And it's funny.
Yeah.
You know why that's funny? Because Savior's not even in this darn game right now.
If Xavier down same team, what will happen?
If what?
If Darren and Xavier same team, what will happen?
I don't know.
Cash pushing's so good right now. And Mon JP. Not bad actually.
We got Toxic Panda hearing us on the stream. He says, just pick whoever plays standard, you know, who's not brave enough to do this.
Yeah.
This challenge. I thought that's hilarious. And they're asking, is Banana Boy Southeast Asian? I think they're interested to your whereabouts there, Mr. Dragulin.
Yeah. I'm half Asian and half Turkish. Something like.
Half Asian, half Turkish?
Yes.
All right.
My ancestors like Mongols. You know?
Got it.
Genghis Khan. Something like.
Because I'm from the United States, I am probably less educated and culturally aware than I should be. And oh my gosh, Lycrane just throws down this Reaper bunker right in front of Purple. Thankfully, he's got green that's going to be coming in for the cut. But here comes Light Pink as well, and Purple with this nuke ready to go. They know that this bunker is here. Fear Strike, meanwhile, nuking for 255 minerals in the bottom right corner, trying to salvage that bunker up.
No.
Look at bottom right. Look at bottom right. I love this.
Yes.
Oh my god. I thought that was Cash's bunker at first. Oh, Fear Strike, you are a god amongst men. He's going to kill Cash.
Yes.
And the nuke comes down. It takes out the supply. That bunker dies. And Orange has been eliminated from the game. Wait, was that Cash? Who was that? Who was that? I'm assuming it was Cash because it was Orange. It was Behemoth. Behemoth was eliminated from the game.
Yeah. Yeah. It was kinda harsh.
Oh, that is great. I love it. Man, I so thought that was Behemoth's bunker there at first, and then I had to double take. I'm like, wait, what? Oh my gosh.
I didn't expect that also. That's kinda funny.
Toxic
Normally
Panda in the
people
chat
will
saying
not do
half Turkish, half Asian sounds metal as fuck. So now we got to know what your musical tastes are, Dragulin.
My musical tastes like Asians music and
Well,
anime.
if you're talking to the uncultured white guy, what music would that be?
I don't know. Probably classic.
All right,
Depends
so
on mood.
Cash IR type music. He was rocking on the stream. We had a couple of VODs get muted because he was rolling his classical music on the stream. It was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, cash. Light green. Oh, interesting. Green getting tank right now, and that's gonna be good. Oh, till getting third bunker. This is a bit early for that bunker, I think. Okay. Brown right now. Problem.
Brown right now, you said? Yeah, he's a little
Brown
boxed
now,
in,
yeah.
right? And
Yeah, yeah.
with
Oh, tank
the
position.
tank,
Yeah.
the funny thing is there's no alt chat, so no one could. I don't. I mean, Green should know that the guy got eliminated, but no one knows he has a tank right now. I don't think Fear Strike even sees the tank. He might be seeing the splash right now from the tank, though. He can definitely see the splash if he's picking up on it and saying, "Oh, that's a tank." He should, but I don't know.
Yeah.
He's
So I'm
maxing
gonna
his
die.
army, and here comes Teal. So I think they might try to snipe this tank. No, Teal pulls back.
Maybe.
He's just gonna come in and try to snipe it. Yep, here he comes. Up,
Oh.
and Green does get the kill.
Oh.
And here they come, compressing on the tank. Nuke goes down. Tank survives. That's EG Disruptor playing as Green right now, and that nuke comes down for 625 minerals.
That's kind of good.
Worked out pretty good, I think, for them. Green sitting top of the scoreboard, 41-45. If you're new to our stream, if you are just joining us, stay tuned. Number one, we got our Pro League matches coming up. This is just kind of a warm-up match. But the person you just saw is also known as EG Disruptor in the StarCraft universe as Goblin. He is a pro player, plays in GSL. Glad to see him play on this Before Dark game here too. And let's see if they're able to take it. If you're new to join us, check out our website, zcleagues.com. And we'll see you shortly on the Discord.
Green gonna be sit while for second time, I think. When second finish. They need to farm money right now. Purple and other guys. Or other team to finish what left. Cash team have advantage right now. Oh, tank push is coming. Oh, they need to kill that tank.
No one knows about it. I mean, they know, but they don't know.
Yeah. Here's the calm push.
Well, and they're doing the smart thing. They're pressing the back bunker of Green there. That's going to add a lot of bit of pressure, and he might lose his bunker and that tank at the same time. There's turrets thrown everywhere.
Oh boy,
That
no.
bunker survives.
Tank died.
5 armor, 5 regen. The
But
tank does go
tank died.
down.
Yeah.
I missed the tank actually dying. Oh man, I apologize, Ricochet.
Right now they need to finish that bunker to kill. Oh, there he goes. Why Lightpink in one bank? I don't know why. Oh, he is nothing. Get the bank. Oh,
Bunker down 10,006, 5, 4, 3, 2.
No.
Nope, it stays at 3.
bunker is dead. They check. Oh, there's pink right now, and they pushing purple. Maybe bunker gonna die. We don't know yet.
He gets a full surround on the bunker. It is not loaded. However, his teammate that was trying to insulate him gets decimated there. Purple pushing out and pushing green back. Looks like maybe a possible snipe opportunity here going. There's no sensor. They're sitting right outside of that range of that sensor tower.
Yeah.
Teal falls back just to try to help with light pink there. But now is the time. Here they come.
Yes, come on. Push it. Push it.
SCV is there too. Are we going to see a turret preemptively? No, I think SCV is just part of 1A group.
Bunker gonna die.
Yeah, bunker 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it went down to 100 health! It went down to 100 health!
Oh, that was close one.
That was so close. Literally 100 health. Let's see, did they increase? 570. Pumped in a couple regen, and that probably was the difference of that bunker going up and down.
Second wave is coming. Oh my god. They need to push right now, otherwise it will not work. Oh no.
Yeah, green is just getting fed pretty hard from all of this.
Yeah. Later it's gonna be hard for other teams.
So just, if you're joining us right now, we're waiting for our Pro Games. Pro Games start literally on the hour. These teams have 15 minutes, or 14 minutes I should say, or less, to make something happen, or it will end in a draw. We've kind of challenged everyone to build a little quirky, and definitely we got light pink over here making true to that. His base is up here, Bill's there, takes out bottom right, and now they're harassing bottom left.
Oh, green going to tank. Probably purple need to go tank or something, otherwise they cannot push too much. Green still fading too much. Look at that score. 10k.
Looks like we might be getting a 4v2 just to end it here and go to a 2v2. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's normal trade, but they do know that they got less than 15 minutes to go, and both teams are pressing on top left, which is the second place player right now.
Okay, tank push is coming. It's gonna be hard for purple. They need to realize to attack bottom again. That bunker gonna die. 2. Okay, almost. Yep. Still green pushing so far with tank. If that hold up, probably purple gonna die soon. They cannot do too much to defend that. Okay. Third upgrade is really good for green and cash.
What colors?
Happen too much. Light green and green. Upgrades is really good.
Yep. Purple has
Yeah,
died.
purple die. Green's still pushing light pink right now, and light pink gonna die soon again. Then probably bot left a lot advantage right now.
Yep,
Okay,
there they
light
go.
pink dead. So 2v2.
2v2, the two diagonals, mid going down.
Oh boy. Oh, Marco is not gonna finish. I need to cancel that. And yeah.
Oh, and they
GG.
leave. All right, well, GG, everyone. We got pro games that will be starting in 10 minutes, so stay tuned. If you're just joining us on the stream, check out our website, www.zcleagues.com. There's a link to join the Discord. Even if you're not pro league or you think you're just a new player, come on in. There's coaches here that can help you get better at the game, learn the different mechanics, learn the decision making, and then you can join our leagues, play in the CE tournament that we had earlier, or in our up and coming games that we have on Friday. So lots of stuff to do. I hope to see you in the Discord. Otherwise, we will see you guys back in 9 minutes. Stay tuned.
Actually, I'm stunned if you think about how many people are in Pro League, you think of how much talent there is in Pro League, and then if you think about the general consensus on Micro, like when I think of Micro, I think of Trigger being very good. I think of Zito's, like his quick steps when he like won A's and it's like he's basically dancing with the keyboard, looks crazy. Nobody plays like Ambi. Like nobody. It's so unique if you think about all the talent that there is in this league. The only person who micros like him is him. Like he's the only one who can do it, so it's really enjoyable to watch.
There's no point losing, you know, you'd rather lose 250 over 1,000 for your bunkers, and he will lose that bunker right now because Adam cannot help him.
Ooh, actually,
No,
look at
they
this.
pulled
Yeah,
back.
they pulled back because
Wow.
Oblivion's bunker's getting sniped now from Relentless and Fred. If the bunker does go down, that is going to be devastating there for top right.
And it looks like Adam, have a look down here. Adam's bunk is got down to 2,000 HP there. See what happens.
Looks like that tank will go down if they focus fire it. It's going to be close. That tank's sitting at 2,000 health, 1,800, 1,500. And it survives. It survives.
And a little bit closer to the in between the two bunkers. Fred just uses nuke.
Nuke.
An hour 8.
An hour 8. Just 1 minute off from Sofa. Sofa guessed an hour 7, I think it was.
There's it is. Oh, he nukes it. He pulls it. That bunker is still empty. Has almost no health.
Fred-
And they got
Fred
nuked
will
on
be
both sides. Oh.
I don't know if they'll get it. Startup putting 3 and 3 in the bunker. They do not get it. They try to retreat out. Great feed there for Starbuck. Oh no! Look at Sofa. Sofa's bunker is in trouble here. Getting pinched from both top and bottom. It does go down. And it does go down. They actually have credible supply still. They can keep rolling. Cyrus's tank is in trouble. If they just push forward, they can hit that tank. Looks like they're going to do that.
On the armor. Dead.
Cash should have seen this coming. Oh, what are they doing? They're going right for the tank.
Dead. Don't think so. Turret makes it. Did the vision. Oh my god. Sofa.
Oh, Sofa.
There goes 2. The third one? I don't know if the third one's in range.
It looks like not.
Just if he even pulls over. Starduck also sends some units. Very
It
good.
might go into range. Oh no!
Oh.
It does go
it
down.
goes down. Great shit, Kurto. I'm stunned if you think about how many people are in Pro League. You think of how much talent there is in Pro League, and then if you think about the general consensus on micro, like when I think of micro, I think of Trigger being very good. I think of Zito's like his quick steps when he like 1As and is like he's basically dancing with the keyboard. It looks crazy. Nobody plays like Ambi. Like nobody. It's so unique if you think about all the talent that there is in this league. The only person who micros like him is him. Like he's the only one who can do it, so it's really enjoyable to watch.
There's no point losing, you'd rather lose 250 over 1,000 for your bunkers, and he will lose that bunker right now because Adam cannot help him.
Ooh, actually,
No,
look at
they
this.
pulled
Yeah,
back.
they pulled back because Oblivion's bunker is getting sniped now from Relentless and Fred. If the bunker does go down, that is going to be devastating there for top right.
And it looks like Adam, have a look down here, Adam's bunk is got down to 2,000 HP there. See what happens.
Looks like that tank will go down if they focus fire it. It's going to be close. That tank sitting at 2,000 health, 1,800, 1,500. And it survives. It survives.
And a little bit closer to the in between the two bunkers. Fred just used his nuke. An hour 8.
An hour 8. Just 1 minute off from Sofa. Sofa guessed an hour 7, I think it was.
There's this. Oh, he nukes it. He pulls it. That bunker is still empty. Has almost no health. And they got nuked on both sides. Oh.
I don't know if they'll get it. Startup putting 3 and 3 in the bunker. They do not get it. They try to retreat out. Great feed there for Starbuck. Oh no! Look at Sofa. Sofa's bunker is in trouble here. Getting pinched from both top and bottom. It does go down. And it does go down. They actually have credible supply still. They can keep rolling. Cyrus's tank is in trouble. If they just push forward, they can hit that tank. Looks like they're going to do that.
On the armor. Dead.
Cash should have seen this coming. Oh, what are they doing? They're going right for the tank.
Dead. I don't think so. Turret makes it. Did the vision. Oh my god, Sofa.
Oh, Sofa.
There goes 2. The third one? I don't know if the third one's in range.
It looks like not.
Just if he even pulls over. Starduck also sends some units. Very
It
good.
might go into range. Oh no!
Oh,
It does go
it goes down. Great shit, Kurto.
Hey guys, Draconis in with Lich for the first pro game match of the night. We got some players coming in at you. It is going to be rolling anonymous mode on a 75-minute timer, but we got Cash IR, Relentless Savior, Wrecking Ball, also known as Spear Strike, Time Traveler, also known as Fred, Mon JP, BNY Risk, Kurto, coming into this match. My name is Draconis, and joined in with me today is Lich. How you doing today, Lich? Lich!
I'm doing good.
All right.
Yo,
I
hey.
thought you were going to leave me hanging there. I was a little
Yeah, I'm
scared.
just eating.
All right, so we're going game 1 of the night, top left, in the different colors. And what I'd like to hear from you guys all is just your predictions on who is who. Now, you're going to start seeing alerts pop through that kind of reveal who the player is as they start building items and things of that nature. So I'd like to see you call it out in chat who you think is going to be who just with the first couple minutes of the game. And then we can see how close we are once those reveals start going on. All right, I'm focusing on right now purple and blue. We got blue sitting at a 1-1 upgrade with 2 speed. Purple sitting at 1s across the board. Moving in, it looks like purple is forced retreat, and then blue is pushing in. Now, one thing to notice is just as you retreat, make sure you don't retreat, kind of like prematurely, because that can actually cost you to lose the engagement right there, especially if they push speed and start chasing down your units. It's definitely something you see in pubs a lot more, where non-experienced players, even if they're winning the fight, will start retreating, and then they just give up the advantage that they have in that lane.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that Relentless is light pink because he usually puts his SCV mid, and he did that this game. So
That's a good tell.
I
Yeah.
think that's Relentless. Like always, when I see someone put his SCV mid, I'm like, yep, that's Relentless.
Oh no. Are we lagging? Someone is lagging hard. Hopefully not me. Fred. Well, this is definitely not good.
Game paused.
All right, guys, we will be back in just a moment as we figure out what we need to do here. One moment.
Game resumed.
Actually, I'm stunned if you think about how many people are in Pro League. You think of how much talent there is in Pro League. And then if you think about the general consensus on micro, like when I think of micro, I think of Trigger being very good. I think of Zito's, like his quick steps when he like 1As and it's like he's basically dancing with the keyboard. It looks crazy. Nobody plays like Ambi. Like nobody. It's so unique if you think about all the talent that there is in this league. The only person who micros like him is him. Like he's the only one who can do it, so it's really enjoyable to watch.
There's no point losing, you'd rather lose 250 over 1,000 for your bunkers, and he will lose that bunker right now because Adam cannot help it.
Ooh, actually,
No,
look
they
at
pulled
this. Yeah,
back.
they pulled back because Oblivion's bunker's getting sniped now from Relentless and Fred. If the bunker does go down, that is going to be devastating there for top right.
And it looks like Adam, have a look down here, Adam's bunk is got down to 2,000 HP there. See what happens.
Looks like that tank will go down if they focus fire it. It's going to be close. That tank's sitting at 2,000 health, 1,800, 1,500. And it survives. It survives.
And a little bit closer to the in between the two bunkers. Fred just used his nuke. An hour 8.
An hour 8. Just 1 minute off from Sofa. Sofa guessed an hour 7, I think it was.
There's it. Oh, he nukes it. He pulls it. That bunker is still empty. Has almost no health.
Fred,
And they got nuked on both sides. Oh.
I don't know if they'll get it. Startup putting 3 and 3 in the bunker. They do not get it. They try to retreat out. Great feed there for Starbuck. Oh no! Look at Sofa. Sofa's bunker is in trouble here. Getting pinched from both top and bottom. It does go down. And it does go down. They actually have credible supply still. They can keep rolling. Cyrus's tank is in trouble. If they just push forward, they can hit that tank. Looks like they're going to do that.
On the armor. Dead.
Cash should have seen this coming. Oh, what are they doing? They're going right for the tank.
Dead. I don't think so. Turret makes it. did the vision. Oh my god, Sofa.
Oh, Sofa.
There goes 2. The third one, I don't know if the third one's in range.
It looks like not.
Just see if he pulls over. Starduck also sends some units. Very
it
good.
might go into range. Oh no!
Oh,
It does go
it
down.
goes down. Great shit, Kurto.
All right, we're back for round 2 of game 1. We had Fred there lose his internet in a second. We're going to restart the game from fresh, but we got players in the same positions. Because of that, we're going to roll no anonymous mode on this match. But everyone's roughly in the same spot. They might be laning a different person. We'll see how it goes. Alright, so I guess we can actually call out teams. It's been a long time since we've been able to do that. But in top right, we got Cash IR and we got Mon JP. In top right, we have Fear Strike and Relentless. And then bottom left, we have Kurto and Fred. Join with me today is Starduck and Lich. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Awesome. Good to hear. Hopefully we can actually get a game without someone dropping within the first second there. And Fred never drops too, so that's very odd.
He just crashed.
Yep. He said it was StarCraft yelling at him for playing that Apex game all freaking week long. We got a note in the stream chat that Lich, you got to turn up your microphone. I'm boosting you on my end too.
I have it on max, so I don't know. Hmm.
Well, so far, Kurto in the lead. 385. Fear Strike 190 right now near the bottom. Fear Strike and Cash IR. Cash IR getting his orange color, so everyone should be scared now. Orange is his color of choice.
Fred just had a mineral spawn right on his base and it's not picking it up yet.
Oh, there he goes. Or no, that was Relentless that gets it. And did he get it? Because I don't see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Another mineral spawn on Fred's side, but Cash IR picks it up that time.
Just in the end, if it spawned half a second later, Fred would have gotten it too.
Yep. RNG is favoring the Fred if he can keep map control, right?
Oh, it looks like Relentless is getting cut by Savior and loses his whole army.
Whoa!
And ends up getting. I don't know about that, because that wasn't his lane. Means MonJP will have a much easier time cancelling Fear Strike's bunker when it comes up.
We got quite a bit of people going 3-3 upgrades these days. That seems to be about the new meta in Pro. What's your style usually opening up Starduck?
Well, I kind of vary, but I never get 3-3. I usually stay on 2-2. Like usually 2-2-2, 4-4, or 2-2, 1-2-6.
Woo! Huge nuke there. 75 kills, 375 going down from Relentless. So what do you make of all these guys? Because if you look at the leaderboard or the upgrade board right now, just about everyone is on 3-3 in this map. That's interesting, right? That used to not be a normal meta.
I think Region and Speed are better early on, but some people disagree. It does help you trade better.
With the 3-3 you're talking?
Yeah, but I feel like you can get a better concave with extra speed.
Reaper Bunker starting from MonJP in top left. Both Cash IR and MonJP able to push back Fear Strike. But here comes Yellow. He's going to spot the bunker.
And Cutter comes too.
Great pull off there from MonJP. Prevents the SDV snipe, pulls it off, and actually kind of kites Yellow up there, Fred.
Xavier just got 100 mineral pickup.
And he's got a bunker down as well. So, yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that on the stream. If you see that your bunker's in danger, you don't have to keep your SDV building. You can hit T, halt production, and pull that SDV back. That way you're ready to nuke. You're ready to just prevent it from getting sniped over and over. Many different use cases for it. Kurto's starting his Reaper bunker as well in the bottom left. And so far, it looks like everyone's going to get their bunkers up. The only one that has not started a bunker yet is Cash IR, sitting at 800 minerals right now.
And Fred.
And Fred? I thought... Oh, you're right. And Fear Strike, I'm sorry, right? Fear Strike and Fred.
Oh, no, and Fred. Yeah. But Fred's usually staying on one bunker for a long time.
So when I said everybody, I meant like 70% of the players. And there goes Fear Strike with his Reaper bunker as well. And Cash IR in the meantime starting his Reaper as well.
And there goes Fred with the last one.
All right. You know, the first bunker is always the hardest. It seems with Pro League, right?
But
That's the
I
scariest
don't
bunker to get
think
up.
only 2 nukes go down. So, like, usually with just like that, without a nuke, it's a lot harder to get your bunker up. And vice versa, if you nuke someone, it means they have to cancel their bunker usually.
Yep. So definitely in terms of nukes, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left on the field. 3 people using their nukes. We got Orange. We have Fear Strike using his nuke, and we also have Red using their nuke. So actually, top right has no nukes right now.
Just noticed bot right has thrown 3 turrets pushing Relentless,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like they're getting cut by Kato.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, that's gonna cripple them.
I wonder why they pressed so hard. Is it the fact that they had no nukes? I mean, that was a very early turret play, and that bunker's basically.
Yeah, I think
not
it's
that low
because
of
they
health.
had no nukes.
I feel like if they nuked Kato, maybe he would have gone back, but maybe they want to keep it.
You want to keep your nuke for late games, I think.
It seems to be the
Yeah,
shifting meta. It used to be you nuke right away and you try to get a decisive advantage because it was more snowballing type mechanisms. But now as players have improved,
feel like you can always buy a nuke later, so you want to use the nuke when you can get like the most value.
Mhm.
Would that be 100 kills early game, or cancelling a bunker, or killing someone?
I think it's a fair point. We had a conversation earlier,
but if you use your nuke to kill someone, you're usually super far ahead, and it's gonna come down to 4v2 on you.
Maybe. I think as everything, it comes down to it depends. We were talking a little earlier in the before dark games, I guess as we called it, these last ones, where if you're steamrolling, right? Because a lot of thing is you get punished if you steamroll. But if you're legit steamrolling, a lot of times, like Starduck said, you can actually fund up an extra nuke towards that late game. And that might be the difference of you getting a victory. So it's like, you don't want to like give up position for nuke, but you don't want to use it carelessly either, I guess is the best way to put it.
I never buy a nuke.
I wasn't going to name any names. I wasn't going to name any names there.
I just remember when he threw a turret instead of nuking to kill someone.
I do remember that match. That bunker was down to like a partial health, and he throws the turret because he wanted to save the nuke, and he didn't get it. So right now, Relentless first place, 3,900, even with the turret spam that he well, because he got the turret spam that he was able to capture there. And then BNY Risk in second place, 3,600. I couldn't tell. That was BNY's turrets?
And Savior.
But like, it was both of them that actually threw the turret?
Yeah, they both collectively threw 3 turrets.
Wow. So their score is definitely not as high.
They're both double wound as well, so they wouldn't be able to snipe down a bunker as easily.
Yeah, look at BNY Risk. It's sitting at 5,000 effective mineral loss. 3,500 of that is the nuke, of course, so 1,500 minerals. And turrets, cancels, and whatnot. So of the matchup, who you guys favoring right now? Don't all speak at once, you know?
Just thinking.
It's really hard to predict something like that this early, I feel.
No, I mean, let's just go off our intuition and the players, if you were to look at the player matchups.
Well, BNY Risk and Savior have played a lot together.
You're right there. I do see him in the pubs quite a bit. Kurto's a solid player. Fred's a solid player. Man, all of these are solid players. I'm really curious to see what Fear Strike pulls out here with Relentless. Relentless is awesome. And I think if you pair him with kind of an unknown player like Fear Strike, like he's unknown, but he's new to our leagues. I'm really curious to see what they do. I think I'm going to root for them, only because I want to see how it ends up.
Here comes Kodo cutting again, but he gets countercut by Ben Mames. Binwai's got stim and 10 speed, so he can move around the map really fast. Even faster than Reapers at this point, if they have 5 speed.
We got zone control in the lobby. Hey, what is happening? So much action. Well, yeah. I guess I would say not much has really happened exciting yet. Everyone's kind of feeding up and...
Oh, Kodo's taking a rather forward Marine bunker.
That is interesting.
Feels
it might get
less
promptly cancelled here too. Who knows?
Might
Green
feel
can
less
compress
threatened 'cause there's
down.
no Reapers.
I feel like they weren't communicating there because Savior kind of pressed back a little far. Now they've compressed on that bunker, but
They're fighting in a shield.
yep, and it gave Yellow enough time to respond.
Looks like Cash is preparing to get a water bunker with building a shield tower.
So when I see this forward bunker, I think I want to make an only tank because you can have it siege up almost at your bunker and have it hit that.
Yeah, and
We got Silver Unicorn in the chat saying top right for the win, and then we got Trader Joe saying it's going to be Fred and Kurto. So it looks like we got predictions for top right and bottom right here, which makes sense. It's usually a battle of the diagonals. Lots of shield tower action going on in the front. And Relentless still just holding on to that lead. 8,400 points compared to the last place, Cash AR, 5,400 points. So we're seeing about a 3,000 score gap right now.
Cash does have Marauders now, so if he manages to trade against any Reaper players, his score will shoot up. Even versus top score like Relentless, Marauders are so strong versus Reapers.
On JP getting his third bunker in, going for a Marine bunker. And it looks like Kurto's going to waste no time in filling in that supply.
That's one of the benefits you get from a forward bunker. Sort of a safe spot.
Really nice if your teammate takes the tank spot too, right? Cash pulled off a little bit there. I felt like he could have pushed it just a little bit harder.
He doesn't have the best upgrades.
8, 11, 8, 7, and 9.
But what he does have is 3 bunkers versus 2. That's going to be important versus.
Meanwhile, we got top right doing a push here, taking out a sensor tower for bottom right. Savior throwing down a turret, it just gets evaporated immediately, but they are engaging into the shield, and Savior and BNY Risk are able to push it back. Meanwhile, here comes Mon JP and Cache Art against bottom left. It looks like the game's kind of going a little bit more into those 2v2 modes of opportunity there. Forward shield tower coming down from Cache Art as well.
Also, Fierce Strike isn't marking his rollers, which I disagree
Looks like
with. He just got
BNY
a
is
depot.
gonna get a rotor soon.
Yeah, he got this supply depot though, and that supply depot is going to go down. This is his first league game. We generally see that these exposed supply depots here get punished heavily, so he'll probably learn from that mistake, I would imagine.
Yeah, I usually only get them if I have enough building armor and regen to make sure it won't get sniped easily.
Rotter bunker coming down from BNY Risk in the bottom right, and Red scouts it right away. Does he call it out is going to be the question. Actually, I haven't really seen too much all chat. We're not rolling no all chat, right? Like, I haven't seen really any callouts.
Kodo sees mid vision and sees the rotor bunker, so they're both going to get pressed. But they are fighting in shield with turrets.
What do you think of top right here? That's a little bit different to score. You got Relentless at the top, and you got Fear Strike at the bottom of the leaderboard. Overall, they're top second place in team score. Does that put them in a good position or worse position than bottom left or top left?
I don't like when your scores are so separated, because if they ever 4v2 you, one side will just collapse straight away.
Yeah, so that might be an issue. They're very, very equal in score, but it's leaned towards Relentless quite heavily there. So you're right. If they do catch a 4v2, let's see. Fear Strike is sitting on Mon JP's side, which is sitting about 3k ahead of him. So that'll be definitely tough for him to hold.
I thought Relentless would be pooling Fear Strike, but he hasn't.
Savior's starting an early tank, and this might be in retaliation of Kodo's forward marine bunk.
It makes sense. He just needs a tower, and there's the tower going down right now from BNY Risk. It's going to get promptly canceled, but they're going to throw a tower, and then they can throw a tank there and basically almost get a bunker from home.
Mm-hmm.
Kurdo upgrades 14, 15, 10, 10, and 10. 11, 12, 8, 9, and 10 for BNY Risk, and Savior 11, 12, 11, 9, 7. So it just goes to show, if you have a decisive upgrade lead, yeah, you're score leader, number one, but number two, it could be an indication that a tank's coming your way.
Look, adding to my point earlier about score disparity, in the CE tournament that was just played, Trigger pulled me near the end so that I could be able to effectively fight under their bunkers and win. So sometimes it's a strategy to pull someone so that they get massive.
Blue's pushing on that tank hard. Here comes yellow too. They're not going to hold this. They're going to lose that tank right away. Here comes in B1Y Risk trying to save it, but the tank does go down. That got no damage done whatsoever. That is so bad for bottom right.
BNY Risk really needed to be there.
Yeah, like why was he attacking top right?
I don't know. That was a little bit of a gaffe, I think.
And now Kodo's getting pretty massive, and they're at the point where a tank won't be able to stop him because it'll be able to just run over it. It's got 5 bunkers, well, after this one builds, and 2 depots.
Yep. Yeah, effective supply for Kurdo is 70 right now, only equal to top left, and then this bunker will put him a little bit more than that, obviously. Savior sitting at 55. So
and Savior starts a 3rd bunker.
Kurdo has higher upgrades, 15 more effective supply, and that's a problem.
Oh, look at this. They're sharing debrief. So Mon JP's
It's so
up at
cute.
70 supply.
That's true teamwork and camaraderie right there. Looks like BMI Risk pushing in hard on this Relentless bunker that just goes up. Savior there also with them. But
Oh, and he sets
Relentless
him,
isn't worried. He just murks it right away, right in their face. It's kind of like BM right there almost. So probably great time management, but it's like they start the murk. It's like, oh, come on, man. I feel like they're attacking in Kurdo here, but they're getting nowhere.
And they start another tank. Maybe they use it to push against Relentless now that they failed to push against Kato.
And those were depots there, right? That just got taken out? I missed it, actually. But I'm assuming those were depots from Pure Strike that got taken out again.
Oh, another tank goes down.
I think Bottomleff's gonna win. They are starting to produce a lot of tanks.
I feel like if bottom right dropped enough turrets there, their tank pushes would have been more successful. Throwing 4 turrets with the upgrade before.
I don't think that tank push was gonna be successful no matter what. Because Kuro has a tank with himself.
Well, so far, top left climbing and score 42,000 points. Bottom left equally there, also 41,000 points. And top right, 38,000 points. And bottom right, 35,000 points. So just looking for some upgraded projections here from everyone in the stream chat. 17 players there. Let us know who you think is going to win right now.
Fred comes Fred needs to come and save this bunker from Kato. Might still go down.
Yeah, I think it's it does go down. Saber destroying Kurto's marine bunker there.
Instantly gets
And
another one.
yeah, it's just like screw you.
They are pushed up very close to the sort of square, the bottom right. Might see Fred or Kato decide to take this water slot and then start to push their tanks, although they might save it for the late game till one team's died.
All right, we got Trader Joe in there saying that he thinks that Kurto and Fred will win the game. That's his prediction. Bottom left will take this game right now.
I agree.
Got a tank going. They got 2 tanks in the background.
Why is Fred getting a tank?
It is a little weird.
Yeah.
I got my coffee. I'm fairly good now. I'm starting to wake up here at 6:45 in the evening here in California. Granted, I think this is like the 5th or 6th game that I've casted, so that probably has something to do with it.
So bottom left is up to 3 tanks total. And it looks like both top left and top right of a tank, so if they tank push it won't be successful.
These pro games usually tend to tax my computer a little bit more. I'm looking to do some upgrades, but unfortunately, I have to do the whole thing because my case is too small. It won't make the thermals if I upgrade a processor. Makes me sad, but happy at the same time that it gives me an excuse. You know what I mean? Just doing a quick scan on the base, looking at bottom left right now. 2 tanks in the background, 3 tanks in the background. I'm sorry, 1 building. Top left, we got tanks also in the background. 2 tanks sitting in the background, 1 building. Top right, 2 tanks in the background. And then bottom right, 1 tank not in the background, right in the face in defensive mode.
I don't like that tank positioning.
For bottom right?
Yes, I think it should be in front of the bunker.
Yeah, because at this point, right, you're really scared about it getting sniped more than anything, right?
No, it's more. I want it in front of the bunker in case of tank.
Sniping, right? Tank pushing?
Yeah, tank push from bottom left.
Sneaky Stormy saying that Kurto needs range. I haven't checked on his range.
Yeah, I agree. He had 14 range just a minute ago. He's like 4 range behind.
looks like Relentless will show one tank to counter the turret push. Cash is up to 3 SCVs.
I'm going to go full screen here, see if that helps me with a little bit of my processing. Hopefully I'm not lagging. Looks like I probably am.
Well, this is looking like a really, really long game.
I know.
Yeah.
It was starting to tax my computer too. Like I would see the units going a little slower and slower, and I'm like, oh man. Fred trying to see if he can abuse those supply depots, but they spot it in time and he falls back.
Why isn't Cash repairing that bunker with his SCVs?
I don't know, but here comes the 2 tanks right now. Is he going to go for a tank snipe? He is. The tank's set up. Zooming in on it. They get the first hit on Relentless. Relentless doesn't see it. 2 volleys go down the tank, and it is a dead tank. I kind of like to see them push with those tanks. I know he's a little scared.
Yeah.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Never mind. I lied.
When he showed them, he might as well just push them.
Yep. He's got to be very careful here. Those tanks are a
Oh,
little
it
bit.
looks like Fred's killing his Cash's supply.
Yeah, he finally got the supply, forced the tanks back. Thank you, Fred. We're going to see some cool tank action there. And man, that tank is going to go down as well. BNY risk losing his tank there. Actually, I feel like they can stay on that bunker just to make sure it goes down equally. Savior losing a bunker to Kurto. Tanks moving up from BNY risk just to try to prevent the counter snipe push there on Kurto's Reaper bunker.
Getting tagged. I don't think anyone cares.
Yeah, when all 4 teams are on the map, a lot of times people won't care as much.
Yeah.
But I say that and orange immediately comes down, right? It's like reactionary.
Ooh. Wow, that rudder's gonna die. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I just saw Relentless go from 11 to 18 armor. They're pushing them in range and they lose both.
Yeah, that's like a trade-off
This
of
tank play is so sad.
that tank survives though. 11 armor on that tank. Are they going to be able to get Green's tank in return? Oh my gosh. Oh, it just goes down.
If Cash just takes all his SCVs and repairs that bunker, it's not gonna die.
CV call down. I just can't believe people are calling SCVs down with all 4 players on the team right now. Or on the map right now. 38 minutes into it. And we've not had a single elimination. That's pro for you. I don't know if that might be some people's definition of boring, but other than that, that's pro for you.
I
That's
love
38
these
minutes
games.
in.
I wish I played this one. I love when games are super long like this. And you get multiple tanks and SCVs.
So we got Sneaky Stormy saying that he thinks Fred should expand upward. I'm guessing he means taking this row. What would you make of that, Starduck? I think it's probably safe for him to take another row if he actually did want to, no?
Yes, but it's also projecting your presence.
Yeah. Because bottom left, they are second on the scoreboard. We got blue, which is just rocking everyone right now. You're thinking if Fred takes that, it could switch on to a 6v2 or 4v2 situation?
I'm interested to see no one's maxed out their speed even though they're fighting against tanks. It's also very useful to get on top of them. Relentless just lost a tank.
Did Colonel lose a tank?
Wait, I'm sorry, who lost a tank? I didn't see it.
Relentless just lost a tank running into 4 sieged tank.
Ah. Yeah, I didn't see that one. I mean, I imagine that was over in an instant. Push on that tank line in the top left. They're really targeting out that tank. They're not going to get it though. 17 armor on that tank. Doesn't even drop below 7,000 health. Meanwhile, it kind of looks like bottom right's going to be the first to die, huh?
Unfortunately for MotoGP and Kasia, their score is still high in the bottom left.
Trader Joe saying they both have their nukes. In the stream chat there. Blue tank coming up. I can't tell if he's slightly out of range or just right directly in range, but BNY adjusts. Here comes yellow. Nope, yellow is not going for the tank push. Or they are. They're grouping the tanks. Will they do it together? No. It's a battle of top and bottom right now. Bottom right's holding fairly strong. Rod bunker goes down. Tank goes down. And yeah, bottom right will be probably the first to die here. They pull their tanks back.
Nice. It'll be interesting to see if they die at the same time as top left.
It looks like bottom right will fall before though.
And then if you're Kato and Fred, do you decide
Do you
to
think-
kill?
Do you think? Do you think that bottom left should just wait for top right to kill top left, or just kill bottom right here?
Well, they don't know exactly what's going on or how much time they got, but they just came up there and poked though. I don't understand that at all.
They're trying to kill a tank. And I just
Yeah, looks like they're gonna
switch.
kill bottom right.
Like, if I was in this situation as bottom right, I would try and argue, let's kill top left in 2v2.
You mean bottom left?
Yeah, bottom left. They have so many tanks. They were nuke. Yeah, right.
I don't know who he's asking that of. Is he asking
Yeah,
that
but
for
the
top
thing
right?
is, top left's just gonna switch and switch and switch.
Yeah.
Well, that was top left that was initiating that truce till death thing.
How many tanks do the diagonals have?
Look
Bottom
at
right
top-
should expand and get more orders.
Yeah,
8.
bottom left is going totally for end game here.
Yeah.
This is it. It looks like they may be taking down these players as well.
Relentless
overall.
and Fear Strike have been scouted.
Top right has 4 orders though.
Not sure if that matters.
Nah.
Well, they don't have mid position. Looks like top right gets mid position first. And they put them in range.
Oh, come on.
Oh, siege, and you're not targeting. They have
This tank.
1,
Plan.
2. There's a new,
Yeah.
and both those tanks are super low. If Fear Strike just rushes them, puts the turret down, both of them would die.
Well, plus news is my computer just got a whole lot less lagging.
Relentless has 2
Looks like
tanks
bottom
finishing
left
up.
wins.
6 tanks in the
Yes,
middle
they
for
can.
bottom left there.
So yeah, do they have any SCVs to turret? No. Looks like it's over.
And GG called from Fear Strike. Brilliant to GG's from Curdo. And that's it for game 1, guys. So we're going to go ahead and get Curdo and Fred in here, see how it went.
Your nuke was too delayed though.
Hey,
I love
welcome in, guys. Congratulations. First game of the night, first win of the night. How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels good after, that was my first game, and I dropped that first time. But now that this is my actual first game, and it feels good to be back.
Right. Too much of that Apex game or whatever it was that you were playing, right? It's got giving you a little bit of rest. So
I'm not an FPS player. I'm a strategy player, and this was fun. It's a fun game.
So what was your guys' game plan going towards the end there? I think it was probably safe to say you knew that you were a little bit bigger than top right, or is that not fair to say?
I don't think it's fair to say. I think they might have had more mass, especially with all the water bunks. Until the very end, I kind of spammed bunkers, then Kurto did too, and I had a feeling that they were taking some kind of gamble since they were a little bit behind in the score. But it was close. You know, I think my nuke might have saved us a bit because we were losing some tanks there.
Yeah.
At the end.
I think when you watch the video on demand, you'll see they weren't expanding as rapidly as you. You guys got to almost double your size, it seemed there
Oh,
on
okay.
that final push. And I can't remember them grabbing another bunker. Do you remember them grabbing another bunker, Litcher Startup?
No, they were making tanks.
Yeah. So, hey,
Go,
congratulations again. Guys, we're going to be going on to Game 2 of the night of the Pro League. If you haven't checked us out, check us out now at zzleagues.com. A link to join in on our Discord. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
Actually, I'm stunned if you think about how many people are in Pro League, you think of how much talent there is in Pro League, and then if you think about the general consensus on Micro, like when I think of Micro, I think of Trigger being very good. I think of Zito's, like his quick steps when he like won A's and is like he's basically dancing with the keyboard, looks crazy. Nobody plays like Ambi. Like nobody. It's so unique if you think about all the talent that there is in this league. The only person who micros like him is him. Like he's the only one who can do it, so it's really enjoyable to watch.
There's no point losing, you know, you'd rather lose 250 over 1,000 for your bunkers, and he will lose that bunker right now because Adam cannot help him.
Ooh, actually,
No,
look
they
at
pulled
this. Yeah,
back.
they pulled back because Oblivion's bunker is getting sniped now from Relentless and Fred. If the bunker does go down, that is going to be devastating there for top right.
And it looks like Adam, have a look down here, Adam's bunk is got down to 2,000 HP there. See what happens.
Looks like that tank will go down if they focus fire it. It's going to be close. That tank's sitting at 2,000 health, 1,800, 1,500. And it survives. It survives.
And a little bit closer to the in between the two bunkers. Fred just used his nuke. An hour 8.
An hour 8. Just 1 minute off from Sofa. Sofa guessed an hour 7, I think it was.
There's it. Oh, he nukes it. He pulls it. That bunker is still empty. Has almost no health. And they got nuked on both sides. Oh.
I don't know if they'll get it. Startup putting 3 and 3 in the bunker. They do not get it. They try to retreat out. Great feed there for Starbuck. Oh no! Look at Sofa. Sofa's bunker is in trouble here. Getting pinched from both top and bottom. It does go down. And it does go down. They actually have credible supply still. They can keep rolling. Cyrus's tank is in trouble. If they just push forward, they can hit that tank. Looks like they're going to do that.
On the armor. Dead.
Cash should have seen this coming. Oh, what are they doing? They're going right for the tank.
Dead. I don't think so. Turret makes it. Did the vision. Oh my god. Sofa.
Oh, Sofa.
There goes 2. The third one? I don't know if the third one's in range.
It looks like not.
Just if he even pulls over. Starduck also sends some units. Very good.
Might go into range. Oh no!
Oh.
It does go
it
down.
goes down. Great shit, Kurto.
Oh, you don't want to.
All right, guys. Hey, Draconis in here with Trader Joe and BNY Risk for Game 2 of the Pro Nights right now. So if you're just joining us right now, we got Anonymous mode working on where everyone's assigned a different color. So we won't know exactly who is who. But what I would like for you guys to do is give your predictions up in the stream chat right now. Just for a couple minutes, you're going to get slow reveals as these alerts when they build bunkers and all that cross-buy. And I want to kind of see who's right on who. So if you're in the stream chat right now, 16 of you, let us know.
So I guess we're not going to call out who's who, right? Is that the game plan?
That's the game plan.
Sounds good to me.
Right.
All right, so let me switch back to the colors only then.
I know, it's so hard, right? When you know, you're like, oh, I know who everyone is. I just want to say the name.
Well, I think the way that the randomized teams spawned here, I think it's kind of one-sided. But we're going to have to wait and see how it plays out.
What, do you favor one color over the other is what you're saying?
I do. I do. I do. I think top right is going to win this.
The light green and the light pink color is OP.
I think so.
All right. Sounds good to me. So just so you guys know, ideas for players that are in this in no particular order, we got Crash IR, Mon JP, Relentless, Stardust, Savior, Fred, Fear Strike, and Kurdo in on this match today.
So far, we have purple getting a nice little run up on red here. Yeah, red's getting pretty steamrolled by purple.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like much, but trust me, that's a lot.
Doubling his score almost.
Yeah, it's pretty big. In bad trades, red's taking really bad trades. Purple's just snowballing here. Look at that. They got a 300 score lead already on everybody, bottom left.
Yep.
Trading good with orange as well.
Early is a little tough to tell. Like, the early leads help, but man, they can change on a dime, can't they?
I mean, yeah, but this game ultimately is a snowball game. I mean, I think.
But if you do snowball too fast, then
you get the 4v2.
You can get exactly, or even 6v2 at some point.
But top right, and this is going to be a really good game because both diagonals are really strong. Bottom left and top right are really strong. So, because I don't think that, like how last game it was 2v2 on both sides of the map. I think this game isn't going to look like that. I think players are going to stay in their lane in this game. What do you guys think?
Yeah, for the most part, we're a little bit more disciplined, which always draws out the games a little bit more, right? So yeah, I do think that just given the players in here, we'll see a little bit more lane-on-lane action. I don't see too many terrible wild cards when it comes to laning or whatnot. There's definitely those out there, right? Like, I don't know if you guys ever played Nathan in a pub game.
Look at this cut by Teal. Look at this cut by Teal. Look at this cut by Teal. It's a nice cut, but Savy did his best to mitigate that. Oh, I messed up.
You ruined it all for us. We have to restart now. So I'm assuming you mean that Fred Savior. And we got our first reveal coming out. We got Mon JP building a Reaper bunker there in the bottom left. And then Fear Strike taking a nuke there.
The scores are all actually pretty close, though. Pretty close.
Really close. It seems like Red's making a comeback here against Purple.
Yeah, because you got a couple of minerals. But, oh, look at that. Purple steals it right in front of him. That's pretty BM. And he gets the SCV kill. Wow.
Yeah, it's always BM of the map, right? Like, I never get mad at the player, but I'm like, really, map? RNG? What in the world? And then another reveal going on. We got Relentless as Purple here in the bottom left starting their Reaper bunker.
Well, Red spends so much money on speed, and he's so far behind to get in his bunker. He's only at 575, and Purple's getting his bunker up now. It's not looking good for bottom right.
Hey, don't discount Red. He's going my 7-speed strat. I love this strategy. I mean, Purple is about to get a bunker up and decimate it, but I love this strategy. I'm rooting for Red only because he did that.
Well, look at this. The 2v2's already started. I'm wrong, actually. I thought that they were going to stay in their lane, but apparently, well, look, Fred's trying to go, oh, I messed up again.
Yeah, so he went 3s and 7-speed. That is an aggressive build. And if you're getting doubled, it does not help you that much, that's for sure.
No way. 7-speed on your first bunk, I don't think that's good.
I don't know.
I don't know about you guys.
I've been trying it a lot. I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far.
7 is expensive.
It is. And I haven't, I'll be fair. I haven't tried it in a pro match setting. It's been pubs, so pro might be.
It's too expensive, and it gets completely negated by the Reapers now. So it was a waste.
What's your thought, BNY? Sorry about that.
Get it kind of early. It can be like, because usually someone would go for a typical build with the 5-speed, so it can give you a lane advantage. I've used it in a pro match once or twice, and actually
Done okay with it?
Yeah. Actually, I remember landing Pookie at some point, but it was fine.
Man, so top left getting that bunker up just in time, but Teal comes up and takes out the entire army there.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with 4 regen before my second bunker, and so going 2-2, 2-2-2, 4.
Bottom right's in trouble.
Oh, not a good nuke there.
What a bad nuke. He's sitting on 1,400 now.
They're not getting their bunker up.
Yeah.
Every other team has 1 or 2 bunker extra already.
And they just got baited for that nuke. Oh, that's rough. This could go up.
Man. This is really tough for them. This is a really tough spot. This is a really tough spot.
Yeah, you always kind of get put into this role of what I call the feed lane at this point when you get your first couple cancellations, and then everyone just, their whole goal is to feed off you more than the others, so you get so much pressure, and you're just like, oh man, come on, I'm last place, but it makes sense why it happens. It's just frustrating.
And red through a turret. That's expensive too.
Yeah, and that turret's gonna get nothing, right? Let's see.
Nothing.
On the turret.
Look at that.
Is it 0 kills or is it just not update for me? Yeah, it's 0 kills, right? On that turret.
Yeah.
I think the only thing red can do now is try to sneak in a tank and not even try to expand.
Really? That's ballsy because he's gonna. Oh, he's already marked, so that would be good. He's $1,200 right now.
Yeah, he got to sneak in a tank, I think.
But it's so hard with all chat, you know, like you can get punished for it so heavily.
Oh, he just went for another Marine bunker, so.
Red being savior. Not to say that someone didn't spoil it earlier.
Yeah. I definitely shit the bed on that one.
I like your casting though, man. You did awesome last week. I saw a lot of people in the stream chat too going like, dude, Trader Joe rocks.
I think it's my New York accent.
It could be. It's like yeah, it's
oh, they're dead.
Always fun to listen to a New Yorker.
Red's oh no, is he gonna use his nuke? Is he gonna use his nuke?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Nuke.
He's keeping it for himself.
Oh! And that bunker is down to 5,000 health? Are they going to counter nuke?
That was perfect, though. That was perfect. That was perfect.
See, I think if you really wanted that bunker dead and you're bottom left, you got 2 nukes, you could have you knew that was going to happen. Preemptively call up your SCV, stage it there. They could have just easily counter nuked that for the bunker kill.
To be honest with you, though, I think that they need to. They have no nukes now. The only way that they don't die is if they need to make a tank, pull for a tank.
All right.
Am I wrong, you think? I mean...
You're right in the sense that they have to pull for a tank. I'm just trying to think, like... I guess what you're saying is it's advantageous for Purple to hold on to their bunkers because they'll probably just kill them anyway, right? Unless they get that tank.
Right. You see, him taking this bunker here, I don't know. Oh, well.
Wait, top left is lost a bunker. This looks like...
Oh, he got the kill!
Oh!
Oh my god, double nuke right there.
Yep.
Lots of being fired right now.
Bottom left needs to end bottom right, and then top right can do the same thing to top left.
If you wanted a tell on who is Kurdo, this is the tell right here. Forward Reaper bunker. I mean, forward Marine bunker. That's a Kurdo play right there. And Toxic Panda saying it's definitely your New York accent that makes it fun.
Oh, I'm blushing.
So what are some of the New York stereotype sayings? We gotta do it. We gotta make the stream happy here.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Coffee's a big one. Look at this forward. Look at this forward cheer tower by by Purple.
Yeah.
Did you just reveal again?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Okay.
Because I said the wrong person. I said the wrong person. Reveal. I mean, if the players are stream cheating, then they should get a penalty. They should receive a penalty for that.
Yeah, it's just so hard to check. That's why we roll a delay on the stream. We're rolling on this mode. It's not to say that it's completely foolproof, but it's basically like, I think it's more a pain in the ass to try to cheat right now than it is to not.
Yeah. Look at Teal. Teal is so rich.
Sitting on
Teal
the
is
three
absolutely
bunkers.
rich. I love this Teal's build right here is my favorite build in the game. 2 Merc Marines and a Merc Reap, and then eventually letting his partner take the rod bunker, and then just massing tanks on those 3 bunks. It's my favorite build.
It's the current meta game. It's what most people do nowadays.
I love the Reap and the 2 Marine bunks. I'm not a fan of Marauders, but
We got both sides calling out for help, but both sides are just getting screwed up from the diagonals here. And it looks like definitely Savior is going to lose his bunker.
This is what Tradador said. So
this is what I was saying. There was no reason for him to even take that bunk. They should have just went for a tank and then tried to expand out.
And you guys notice a pull off from Teal, right? He pulled off to let Purple get the kill. Very great teamwork there. Purple got the kill on that one as well.
Both teams are going to die at the same time, pretty much.
Wow.
And it's going to become a 2 versus 2.
That does not happen much. I hope they commit and finish this.
Game is really even.
Bottom left and top right. Where
now they got 2 nukes. They could just nuke and buy time if they feel
They need to nuke right now. They need to nuke right now. They're going to lose a bunker. They're going to lose a bunker. Oh boy.
Too late. Yeah. They should have nuked much faster.
Yeah, but we can reveal now, right? We can reveal now?
Yep, let's go ahead and reveal it. We got Mon JP, Relentless, Kurto, and Starduck in the game.
So my money's on top right, like I said in the beginning of the game.
Kurto and Starduck?
Yeah, Starduck still has his nuke, even though Teal's rich. I still think...
as well.
You got, yeah, I can't see a world where
mid
top
right
right
now.
doesn't win. That's fine.
Bottom left is taking mid right now.
And I actually, man, they really needed a nuke. Just the fact that they were on such low bunkers. I mean, literally, they just got 33%. Teal's capacity got destroyed by 33%. That's huge.
But Teal doesn't have great upgrades, though.
Oh, he sniped the SCV there, so no nuke possible. Very nice play.
Yep,
I don't think they're going to be able to... They're not going to be able to hold this bunk, I don't think.
They got to try. I think this is the only chance they got, just going on top right now. Top right has depots. They got 3 bunkers each. Teal just lost his bunker. They just lost both nukes now.
Yeah.
And still that bunker is getting surrounded. This looks like it's going to be a game that goes to top right. Oh, whose nuke was that?
Bottom, it was Mon JP's nuke.
But look at Starduck's upgrades. Look at Starduck's upgrades. This is what's gonna win the game. I mean,
one of their nukes were late, like a second too late to save the bunker.
Yep. I guess that first one I was thinking it was Mon JP's. I was wrong, but yeah, that was it. It was really just nuke timing. When they saw that first one go, they didn't want to give up the nuke, but they gave up the bunker instead. They should have just nuked it and then went in the middle and took their chances.
I think this is over.
Yeah, it's kind of looking overish, but let's see.
It'll take a while, but it feels like
they don't even have any. They don't have any supply depots bottom left. I mean, Kurto's on two depots. Both of them on 3 bunks.
I think they're going to need a tank to finish them off safely, though. So we're probably going to just see some feeding in the shield towers for them to fund up to the tank. hopefully bottom left can do something here to take, to equalize a little bit.
It's gonna go for a little bit, but I don't think top right's gonna ever give bottom left the mid again. That's what.
They could always screw up, but it's top right's game to lose.
Yep, absolutely, I agree.
They could always screw up, but that's what I said before the game started. I think Starduck and Kurto were the best the best team in the game.
Ghost Bunker going down. That's a little odd. I would think that they would want a tank rather than mid bunkers.
They're both going for mid bunks. This is like they're just being BM now. Like they're trolling. This is like they know they won. This is troll. So I don't know why this. Like once they see the ghost come out, they're gonna GG.
Bottom left could always GG. It's their choice to stay in the game.
No, I know, but I think once they see the ghosts start coming out from both of them, they're gonna GG. I mean,
what?
That tank's gonna do nothing. I mean, he has no armor on his tanks.
Yeah, actually, I'd rather them cancel that bunker, fun splash, and then push. And it's a Hail Mary. Like, you're probably not gonna win, but at least they'll do something.
I mean, Starduck has his Reaper bunker at his tank spot full of units. That's kind of funny. Starduck would do. So that's definitely a mistake on his part. Did Kurto? Starduck murked his ghost? Yeah.
Here you go, tank being built by Kurto.
Yeah, in the mid.
Here we go.
War here is still fairly even, but the fact that they have mid changes everything.
Oh, bad time to move the tank up. The army supply is just down considerably. It's going to get pushed through. The tank is surrounded. And it does go down. Oh, man. All right, and that's going to be it for game 2. Let's go ahead and get Starduck and Kurto in here. Hey, GG, everyone.
Hey, guys.
First game of the night, just have to take it, huh, Duck?
Yeah.
All right. How'd it go?
I decided. I think the crucial point was I said, let's wait until Pink dies before we run down and try and snipe the bunk.
Mm-hmm.
So it ended up in that 2v2 situation where we started a bunk up.
Yeah, we were thinking that they were trying to be a little too aggressive with holding that nuke, and they traded off their bunker, and that was just a real bad situation for them. If they had nuked you, I think they would have had a little bit better chance there.
They started off 2 nukes to 1.
Yep.
Then we forced their nukes, just not at our base. We just forced them to use it somewhere else, which didn't really threaten us.
So last question for you: why mid bunks? Why not a tank? Or I understand one person go mid, but both of you went mid. Why not get a tank there?
Why not? We're never gonna lose the position now that there are no nukes on the board.
Yeah, I was saying that you guys did that as like you guys were trolling at that point. I didn't think there was a way you guys could lose that after you guys took out their ghost bunker.
And we had map control, so we had all the mid spawns.
Yeah, well played. I picked you guys to win before the game right when the match started.
All right, guys.
Wise choice.
Well, great game. That was game 2 of the night. We will be back for game 3. We got 4 coming up, so stay tuned, guys. We'll see you soon.
Actually, I'm stunned if you think about how many people are in Pro League. You think of how much talent there is in Pro League. And then if you think about the general consensus on micro, like when I think of micro, I think of Trigger being very good. I think of Zito's, like his quick steps when he like 1As and it's like he's basically dancing with the keyboard. It looks crazy. Nobody plays like Ambi. Like nobody. It's so unique if you think about all the talent that there is in this league. The only person who micros like him is him. Like he's the only one who can do it, so it's really enjoyable to watch.
There's no point losing, you'd rather lose 250 over 1,000 for your bunkers, and he will lose that bunker right now because Adam cannot help him.
Ooh, actually,
No,
look at
they
this.
pulled
Yeah,
back.
they pulled back because Oblivion's bunker is getting sniped now from Relentless and Fred. If the bunker does go down, that is going to be devastating there for top right.
And it looks like Adam, have a look down here, Adam's bunk is got down to 2,000 HP there. See what happens.
Looks like that tank will go down if they focus fire it. It's going to be close. That tank's sitting at 2,000 health, 1,800, 1,500. And it survives. It survives.
And a little bit closer to the in between the two bunkers. Fred just used his nuke. An hour 8.
An hour 8. Just 1 minute off from Sofa. Sofa guessed an hour 7, I think it was.
There's it is. Oh, he nukes it. He pulls it. That bunker is still empty. Has almost no health. And they got nuked on both sides. Oh.
I don't know if they'll get it. Startup putting 3 and 3 in the bunker. They do not get it. They try to retreat out. Great feed there for Starbucks. Oh no! Look at Sofa. Sofa's bunker is in trouble here. Getting pinched from both top and bottom. It does go down. And it does go down. They actually have credible supply still. They can keep rolling. Cyrus's tank is in trouble. If they just push forward, they can hit that tank. Looks like they're going to do that.
On the armor. Dead.
Cash should have seen this coming. Oh, what are they doing? They're going right for the tank.
Dead. I don't think so. Turret makes it. Did the vision. Oh my god. Sofa.
Oh, Sofa.
There goes 2. The third one? I don't know if the third one's in range.
It looks like not.
Just if he pulls over. Starduck also sends some units. Very good.
Might go into range. Oh no!
Oh.
It does go
it goes down. Great shit, Curto.
Usually someone would go for a typical build with the 5 speed, so it can give you a lane advantage. I've used it in a pro match once or twice, and actually
done okay with it?
Yeah, Actually, I remember landing Pookie at some point, but it was fine.
Man, so top left
No,
getting that bunker up just in time, but Teal comes up and
Yeah.
takes out the entire army there.
Yeah. I've been.
Down to 5,000 health. Are they going to counter nuke?
Great.
That was perfect, though. That was perfect. That was perfect.
See, I think if you really wanted that bunker dead and you're bottom left, you got 2 nukes. You could have you knew that was going to happen. Preemptively call up your SCV, stage it there. They could have just easily counter nuked that for the bunker kill.
To be honest with you, though, I think that they need to
kill him anyway, right? Unless they
right,
get that.
Right. You see, him taking this bunker here, I don't know. Oh well.
Boy, top left
Pig's
is
got-
lost a bunker. Looks like.
Oh, he got the kill!
Oh!
Oh my god, double nuke right there.
Yep.
Lots of being fired right now.
Both teams are going to die at the same time, pretty much.
Wow.
And it's going to become a 2
And, like,
versus 2.
That does
Before-
not
before
happen
they-
much. I hope they
before
commit
the
and
game's-
finish this.
Game is really even.
Bottom left,
Okay.
left, and top right. Where
No, they got 2
They're gonna
nukes.
do
They
that.
could just nuke and buy time if they feel
They need to nuke
very
right now.
threatened.
They need to nuke right now. They're going to lose a bunker. They're going to lose a bunker. Oh boy.
Too late. Yeah. They should have nuked much faster.
Yeah, but
Teal just lost his bunker. They just lost both nukes now.
Yeah.
And still that bunker is getting surrounded. This looks like it's going to be a game that goes to top right. Oh, whose nuke was that?
Bottom, it was
but look at
Munchie's nuke.
but look at
Oh, wow.
Starduck's upgrades. Look at Starduck's upgrades. This is what's gonna win the game. I mean,
One of their nukes were late, like a second
Yep.
too late to save the bunker.
Yep.
Usually someone would go for a typical build with the 5 speed, so it can give you a lane advantage. I've used it in a pro match once or twice, and actually
All right, Done guys.
okay
Hey,
with it?
Draconis back coming in for game 3 of the
Yeah.
night for the Pro
Actually, I
League.
remember
We
landing
got quite a
Pookie
bit
at some
of players
point, but
coming in here. We got
it's fine.
Starduck,
Man,
Oblivion,
so top left
Trevor,
getting that bunker
Rich
up just in
Kashayar,
time, but Teal
Relentless
comes up and
Savior,
takes out
and
the entire
Fear Strike
army there.
coming into this game today.
I've been
Down.
Yes, sir.
Joined in with me today is Trader Joe and Fred. I know I had a little bit of a delay there as I realized I needed to take off the highlight videos. But how you guys doing?
Good, good.
well,
Glad to be here.
pretty pumped about the zone control action today. It's been pretty live.
Dude, yeah, it's been so many games. So many games.
Is Fred's here too?
Yeah, Fred is here.
Welcome
Fred
in,
here?
Fred.
Fred is here, like right here.
Maybe he's AFK, but we'll wait for him.
Fred is.
Whoa! Whoa! 46 kill nuke. 44 seconds into the game.
Can you guys hear me? You guys can hear me, right?
I hear you fine.
Okay.
No one to play.
I don't know if
I'm
Trader
sorry, I was
Joe
gonna
can
say-
hear you, to be honest.
He must have muted me or
can't hear him, no,
something. I have
can't
no
hear
idea.
I don't know why, but I just can't hear him.
Trader Joe, you might want to check your mute settings on Mr. Fred, because.
Did you turn me down, buddy? I know I'm loud. I know I spit hot fire, and sometimes people can't handle it. But
Right-click his
I'm here.
name and make sure the volume's up and that you didn't block him.
Yeah, no, of course I don't have him blocked. I'm gonna leave Discord and come back. All right.
All right.
Sorry about the technical difficulties. Not everyone can hear me. If you don't hear me, I'm sorry about that.
I can hear you, and that's all that counts. If I can hear you, this room can hear you.
Cheers to that. Yeah, we have Trigger and Oblivion here now, so some great players adding. Fear Strike hopefully does good this game.
There we go. I hear Fred now.
New addition to the league system here.
Yeah, Fear Strike's one of those OG players. Like, he joins the lobby. He's one of the ones where you go like, oh my god, this is going to be tough. I haven't seen him on in a while, so it's really good to see him again. And so far, he's been playing right up there with the pros. He's had some great games.
Yep, and he has Starduck as a partner. Wait, did I just reveal that?
Yeah,
I
did you? I don't know what you're talking
He
about.
might
I didn't hear
have
nothing.
a duck or another zoo animal.
Well, speaking of bad nuke, whoa!
Nuke's dropping really early for a league game. 3 down already by the 2-minute
that
mark.
nuke, but that nuke by by Brown was OP. I mean,
Yeah.
that was a 97. That was a 97 kill nuke.
Yeah, almost 100 by 2 minutes in the game. That's a lot for 2 minutes. It's a real lot.
Yeah, that was pretty big.
So just looking at nukes, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left on the field. Within
So
2 minutes, we had 3 nukes. That is not as heard of these days.
So since we're not going to call out who is who,
I think it's fair we can list out the players. So just so you guys know in the stream, here are the players that are in this lineup. Would like for you to try to match them up. You probably saw some reveals with those early nukes there. But we got Cash IR, Relentless, BNY Risk, Starduck, Savior, Oblivion, Trigger, and Fierce Strike. Let's see, even if you saw one of the events, you go, oh, I know who that player is. Let's try to choose their partner or find out who their partner is.
oh, who do you guys like in the chat? I mean, as the casters, who do you guys like?
I like everyone in the chat. As far as the players, I'm liking Trigger Savior. It's only natural that I look at Trigger and then don't even care about his ally and think he's going to win. But yeah.
Yeah, poor Trigger's ally. Like, you could be the best guy in zone control, and if you're Trigger's ally, you're always going to take a backseat on the cat. It'd be like, oh my god, look, it's Trigger. And oh, by the way, it's the #1 guy in zone control. Not saying that I don't actually know who Trigger's ally is. That's just an example.
I like bottom left in this one, brown and green.
Yeah, we'll see how Fierce Strike does. Really excited. Startup got that awesome nuke. We will see.
I just think Starduck's been playing out of his mind lately.
When you say you like brown and green, what you really mean is you think the colors are OP? Is that
They're
what you
great
mean?
colors. Great colors.
Yeah. They are amazing colors.
That's a great little lane. I don't know if you guys caught that. Great laning there by Red. Good pullbacks. That was caught right there on the stream. If you're trying to adjust your laning ability, that was a good example. You saw some good pullbacks, some good push forwards, and he was able to decisively win over there on light green on it. Also engaged on the side, which gave Red the advantage. Important to note that.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in seeing how green and purple trade in this game.
So we have 3 Australian players in Relentless, Kaiser, and Starduck. I'm rooting for Relentless actually because I feel like he was in a spot to win last game, and so close, could almost taste it, but just didn't work out for him. So hopefully he has better luck. This game he's doing really well right now, in the lead almost with a nuke still, so that's good for him.
You know, the other thing I really like about Relentless, besides being like one of the 4 Aussies that we have on this server right now, just really super humble guy. I've never seen him rage. He's always there to help out new team members. Really good call out to Relentless on that. Great member of the community there. If you see him online in a pub, he'll help you out.
Yeah, definitely a nice guy.
I think the top left's having a hard time getting this Reaper bunker down.
Yeah, it looks like a turret being called down there by Red. You know, when you double bunk like this, it's freaking really scary. It looks like it's going to pay off, though.
I'm surprised they did that, though, because they weren't even at full pop.
Yep. Orange does have the highest score right now, so not a bad opener considering you didn't get that bunk canceled, and so far so good for top left.
Yeah, everyone's got their bunks down now, pretty much.
Yeah, Orange a little overconfident there. He thought his teammate's bunker was going to go down. It does get finished now, but not before he has to retreat his whole army back up there.
The thing is and who they are with their setup. I guess that's just how it's going to be if you have that player on your team, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, man, turn off that mode. Go to color mode. Be ignorant like us. It's hard, right, when you have the power at your fingertips?
Is that Brown is just really strong with that 97 kill nuke. Brown's got some pretty good upgrades. And Brown already has his Reaper Bunker merked, and Orange doesn't have his Reaper Bunker merked, so that's why Orange can't really fight Brown right now. It has to come out and help him.
Green going with a forward shield tower here. Or I shouldn't say forward, but more defensive shield tower, and then pushes out of it a little bit.
I think Orange needs to merc that Reaper Bunker as soon as he possibly can. What do you guys think?
Orange?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's taking a lot of damage right now, and I'm actually, I know some people are not a fan of early mercs. I am. I've come to the conclusion early merc is awesome if you know what you're doing.
Yep, you just gotta do it right and make sure your units aren't feed. And that extra HP, I think it does help you, but you know, everyone has their different strats. Some people will actually dump into upgrades like crazy before merking. I've seen people not merc until 20 minutes in, which is crazy to me, but you know, everyone has their own strategies.
I think it's just one of those things where you don't really see the effects of it. So if you're winning games still, it's like that positive reinforcement, even though it's still an opportunity, if that makes sense, right? Like, you can't really see it. The good thing is in these pro games, like watching these pro games and all that, you can see how the difference of merc versus non-merc works.
Sure. You remember everyone used to laugh at me for merking first. Everyone would say, you know, I had people rage on me and, you know, quit the game because I merked first and called me a noob and stuff. But, you know, I won some of those games, so it can work.
Wrong. You're proving them wrong one step at a time.
Fred, I've seen you expand before merking plenty of times recently. I think you changed the game up here and there. I don't think you have just one strategy now. I think that you play to the conditions that's going on in the game more now than you did in the past.
Yeah, definitely nowadays.
Great laning there by TL. I think maybe a little bit slight issue with the stutter step.
Jack.
Yes, sir?
In the chat to show the players' names real quick. I don't know if that's something that you want to do or...
Well,
all right. So we have Leroy Jenkins up in top left with his partner Legume Dupree, and top right we have the Jasper Provencrux III and his partner Logjammer Baggage Cling.
Oh, I love it. I did throw it on just for people to see it real quick. We are going to hide it too. It's more of an anti-stream stream cheater type thing to keep anonymous mode alive. But yeah, as the game goes on, we'll probably go into full reveal where we keep them up there all the time.
Look at Brown's upgrades. He's getting fed.
8, 10, 10, 5, and 6.
He's in a good position because his allies in last place, so he has the opportunity to really snowball here.
It's funny though. I asked Starduck about that. I said, "Hey, yeah, that was a big 385 trigger, starting in his water as well."
Yeah, no, Red just nuked. It wasn't a great nuke, not as good as Brown's, but 385 minerals.
Good enough.
Good enough.
I think Fear Strike, what he needs to be doing in this game. Oh, I'm sorry, I pulled out a player's name. Shit, I did it again.
Yeah, I already
just say
called that
coffee,
one out, so.
and you're all forgiven.
All right, so let me say it like this. I think right now.
If anyone in the chat wants to know who's who, feel free to PM me and I'll tell you.
And I'm flashing it on the screen every now and then.
All right, so bottom left is in an awkward situation because Brown is the top scorer in the game and his ally is in last place. I'm his ally in this situation. I'm going to go for a Merc bunker as soon as possible and just play the tank play. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but that's something that would be a smart thing to do and allow Brown to just continue spending money on upgrades.
I'm not a fan of early tanks that way. In that first game, Kurto's lane was putting early tanks on them, and they end up losing a bunch of tanks. It can go against you pretty badly to invest that much money too early before you get situated with your upgrades. So, if you can make it work, it can definitely do some serious damage though. So it all depends. It's a risk. It is a risk. I will say that.
Orange has his second Reaper bunk.
Yep. We can tell who that is. We can tell who Orange is based on the Reaper build and doing really well score-wise. So good start for him.
So I did throw the names up there for quite a while for the stream chat, hiding it real quick just as we talk about it. We saw Green, Green getting probably one of the tougher lanes in this matchup. So being the new guy versus season champion, that's a tough lane.
Yeah, he's super fed Brown. 10, 13, 10, 5, and 6, and he even got an armor upgrade on his building. But Purple's catching up in score with the rods. His Merc rods are really helping him out a lot here. He's got 12 armor on those rods too.
13.
Yeah, Purple's catching up in score here with those rods. I'd like to see Brown take another Reaper bunker. I'd like to see Brown take another Marine bunker and go for some Merc Marines with Stim.
All right.
Bottom right both has their nukes, I think. Is that true? Does Pink still have his nuke?
Yep.
Yes, they did.
Yep.
Yeah, bottom right both has their nuke. That's
Yep. I don't want to name reveal, but there's a player here who will not use his nuke unless it has a purpose, and his name starts with a T. So it's a good indicator. But right now it's a really close game. These scores, there's 50 minutes in, very little differential. This one is pretty even as of now.
Look at Oblivion with it, almost with his final form. He's got his Reapers going. He's already retired his Marine bunker. He's a pure Reaper build right now. I want to see how this works out for him, because it feels like the last few games it has not worked out so well. People are probably understanding that build a little bit more.
Oh yeah, no, I think so. And when I see it personally, I just know something. A lot of times you'll see, oh, that guy has Marauders. Now I'm not going to trade as well. But when you see someone with a Mass Reaper build, especially Oblivion, you'll be like, that's not going to work out for my buildings, and that's a very big problem to lose my house like that. So you kind of want to secure damage on them, or just make sure you zone them off to protect your buildings, because those Reapers, they can just tear your whole house down. They can tear your whole neighborhood down if you're not careful.
Brown just got some really good feed from Orange. Really good feed from Orange.
Yeah, Oblivion or Orange forced to trade evenly there with them, and Brown being top of the scoreboard didn't fare so well.
It's unfortunate that Brown has to piggyback. Watch over his ally right now when Purple pushes through, because if he can just stay on top left and feed off top left, he would snowball even harder.
Yep. Oh, and I will say the Reaper build, it's a surprise attack maneuver, and once more people get used to it and know how to counter it, it will be less effective. But here we go with the surprise attack as I speak.
Oh, that's a dead bunker.
Oh, is it?
Nuke goes down, it's saved. That nuke brought in 1,525 minerals.
We now have the largest nuke of the game. I don't know if that one will be top.
Let's be real. That was epic.
Yeah, very unlikely that will be top this game. 1,500 rarely gets past.
Biggest nuke I've seen in a long time, to be frank. He saved the bunk too, and he saved the bunk. That was amazing. Good play.
Yep. Puts him in first place score-wise. Yeah. Now he has almost double his partner's score, and if I were him, I would share some of the wealth to avoid potentially spiraling out of control. But I know how Relentless plays. He likes to just keep steamrolling and let the 4v2 or 6v2 come. That's just me. I'd rather avoid getting gangbang because having a partner that can cover one side is very useful.
Yep.
Very, very useful.
The good news is teal and light pink are not that far apart. So if it does come, it's not like teal is just going to like fold. The only issue is this kind of placement build. I think that'll be the only issue with it.
Yep, that can be an issue. Oh, and look at this counter snipe going by light green, and he takes it. Oh God, he was Orange's
so
Reapers. All these units are around it, and he still took it. Wow, incredible counter.
I like how Brown merked his Marines though. That's gonna really help him trade against purple. A lot.
Yep. I think.
I'd like to see him get another Marine bunker and get combat shields and stim too.
Yep. Right now, there's only one bunker besides Orange's supply bunker, since he's not using that for Marines. There's only light green's. Teal's Marine bunker on the other side there. That's not marked.
I don't see a world where Red gets his Radas bunker down, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
It looks like he may get it, but I don't think he's going to be able to hold these Rada bunkers.
I think he's got it. I think he's got it.
It's gonna be close. Okay. The only variable is that that Reaper army is so ineffective right now against that push.
Yep.
And then God help him if Brown actually does get Rotters. Brown is sitting on 3 bunkers right now. Green is only on 2 bunkers. So they'll probably go for Rod at one point next, and they'll probably be able to hold it.
Yep.
Yeah, he got stim too, Brown. So now he can really trade. Oh, he just eats Purple's army now.
Oh yeah.
They both have nukes bottom right. Bottom right's in a really good position.
I'm not sure if top left is going to lose this Reaper bunker. They're pressing on it fairly hard. It's down pretty darn low.
Oh, that's a dead bunk. 100% dead bunk.
They're not. Oh, there's the target, and it does go down.
Ouch.
BNY Risk takes the kill for that on Oblivion's bunker, reduces Oblivion to only 1 effective bunker because he retired his Marine, and now the Rotters are next.
Top left. This is what top left gets for trying to snipe that bunk. I mean,
it is. It really is. That is exactly what started this spiral for them. But also the Reaper play in general. It's really hard to defend with just Reapers. You notice how certain Reaper players like Oblivion get tanks as soon as they can to help defend. But right now he never got to that point. And right now I fear for Relentless because he might be having too much success here. Although bottom right's also doing pretty good, so it's a close game. Still, bad for Orange though.
But the thing is top right had to use a nuke to defend that snipe play by top left.
I feel like Diagonal was trying to help him. They were the ones that saved that Marauder from going down the first time, but I don't know.
Top left did this to themselves. Let's be real.
Yeah, I don't think that was
no reason
failure at Diagonal there.
And both to go into this for the snipe like that, and then give Relentless a 1500 nuke. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, well, I mean, you never know. I mean, going mass Reapers like that, and people snipe bunks, or they try and snipe bunks all the time. I think it's a mistake when you do it over and over and over, and you're just feeding and not trading well. But Orange had a great start to this game, but just kind of falling apart here, unfortunately. So Orange tried to go feed, I shouldn't say feed off Brown because Brown's doing great, but what he ended up doing was baiting Brown up towards him. But top right seems to be fighting downward a little bit more now. Here comes Teal though. Teal's the one to trade with if you're top left.
Bottom right, Brown getting these 2 Marine bunkers is going to really help him against bottom right.
Hey, Trader Joe, every bunker's reaped man, or merked man, every single bunker.
Except Oblivion's Marine bunker.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not a fan of what bottom left is doing. They kind of spent a while there engaging in bottom right shields, and you don't want to feed your opponent. Okay, there goes red. Poor Kaiser.
Brown's going in for the snipe.
Yep. And now this is going to put urgency in bottom right's spot because they realize we're losing our cross here. Some players feel more confident than others about losing their cross, but it's never a good situation to lose your cross because now your ability to build out is severely reduced, and the other two teams, your pancake between, they can build.
They're gonna 4v2 bottom right, I think.
Maybe. All I know is top right's more ahead. I think bottom right will try and get top right to be attacked. Maybe start politicking. We will see.
I'd like to see bottom left build a little bit more of an aggressive shield tower here.
Yep. I'd like to see green get a third bunk as well. Almost 25 minutes in. Good upgrades, but falling behind score-wise. Actually, upgrade's not too good. Just got some damage there. Definitely need a third bunk, I would say. Too bad there's no tank spot for green. But they did kill off top right or top left, so they can possibly hide a tank on the top of their base for bottom left. Yep, so it gets complicated here. It's a complicated situation. Here comes the politicking, trying to figure out what to do.
I like how they decide they should kill the lesser team, but also bottom left saying, okay, give us the kills because we're behind you. Granted, they're not that far behind, though.
Yeah. But bottom right, they haven't said anything. Okay, there's a nuke from bottom right. 1,000 minerals, not too bad. Saves a bunker.
Not as big as the one that we saw earlier, still.
No, not as 50% smaller than light green's nuke.
Yeah, but here comes Teal's tank. I can't see them. I can't see Hank holding this.
Oh no, definitely not. They're not in a position to hold a 4v2 right now.
Yeah, both teams truly commit. I think honestly, there's not much they can do in this situation.
Yeah, but what you will see is a switch. There's no way that bottom left is going to take the 2v2 against top right. Brown.
But these two router bunkers are going to help out a lot.
They will help out a lot, but there's already two also for top right, and green's score is going to make Brown not want to commit. I'd be shocked if Brown's willing to take this. Very shocked. Think about what you can get with that extra score. They could have, an additional 5 tanks there.
Purple's right, though.
Yeah, minus the BM part of it. I think it's a decent call out.
I'm just going to jump in and say this is what happens when your diag dies. Are you supposed?
Yeah, but Kaz, you guys went for this snipe on Teal's bunk and gave Relentless 1500 nuke. That's
but
you guys put yourself in that situation.
No, that's fine. But the main thing is that your diag's supposed to keep the pressure on your lanes. Otherwise, you're going to get overrun. So
yeah, I'm not sure they knew.
So you're not dead. I don't think they were really helping out when they should have. I think
it was kind of a quick thing though, because that snipe happened and then the counter snipe happened, and it's just hard to tell who was killing you, and they didn't really know. I mean, you did call it out.
If they both stuck to their lanes, it would have been fine, but they just won't.
Okay,
That's
Cyrus.
What I'm getting at is that. all I'm saying is that when he called out and said, "Oh, so you're not dead," it's like, why are you sitting there typing? Go fight your lane.
Yeah, but you'll watch the video on demand later. You'll see that light pink actually did go up. That's what saved the Rotter bunker in the first pass. But then, of course, they did get it in the second pass. It was kind of a steamroll after that. But good game, man. Hopefully, we'll see you soon coming up in the next one.
So here I am rooting for the underdog now. My original pick, or just guess, but I'm rooting for Trigger. Being pancaked between two teams. And losing your partner like that, doesn't even have the highest score, but if anyone can come back, it is Trigger.
That is very true.
But right now there is a tank in middle, and we'll see if top right can secure this victory. Tank does not have splash in it. Very, very badly needs splash right now.
I think that's a dead tank.
Well, it can be. If there's no splash, the tank almost ends up becoming a liability because it's not doing too much unless you're targeting a structure. So you kind of end up overcommitting sometimes to try and save the tank, and things can just spiral out of control. So if you don't get splash in the tank, it's almost better to not use it unless it has a really specific purpose, and just to pull it back.
That tank's gonna go down now.
Looks like
yeah,
it.
I think
They're
you're
slowly
right.
getting this around.
Yeah, that's a dead tank, all right.
Green caught up in upgrades a little bit here. 2014, 2018. I mean, it's not terrible.
$22 guys on the stream chat right now. Let us know what your predictions are. Is it top right that's looking to win, or bottom left that's looking to win right now? Or I guess I should say bottom right. I don't know why I'm not putting in purple into the mix. He's still very well into this game. Or bottom right.
I think it depends on how far purple goes in on top right here. If he goes too far in, then I think bottom left can win.
So let's think from Trigger's perspective here, because Trigger is the one who kind of dictates what happens here, and he's the one who has to do some radical movements to shift the game. There's no way, obviously, Trigger's going to kill off top right, but Trigger's goal is to hurt top right to the point where top right has to work with Trigger, possibly get top right down to one player, but that's going to be very hard with the way Teal is built right now to kill off any one player. So it's going to be a tricky spot, but I believe that is what Purple's plan is, to shave down top right and then switch on bottom left. We'll see.
Purple does have 2 SCVs, so that's something to note.
Yeah, and a lot of room to build, and he's built quite a bit. Purple is going to become a force. Trigger's going to be very, very strong soon. Not in a position where he can 2v1 bottom left, but getting there. Definitely getting there. He kind of just needs... You go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, it kind of sucks how Relentless did build there, because Trigger's goal is to probably kill one player and then switch, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, yep, that's most likely the goal. That is his preferred strategy in the situation.
And
I'm sure of it.
Very hard, the way that they're configured right now, for him to do that without dealing a little bit excessive damage. So,
absolutely.
Like, there's a risk he could overcommit, you know, just because he's trying to kill BNY, but he doesn't realize that BNY has 2 bunkers there up in the top too that are taking.
Look at I've seen Starduck in these situations, and I have to say I'm pretty impressed with the way he plays, and I'm gonna think bottom left is gonna win this one.
It's a very interesting choice of bottom left, actually, to build towards purple when they have all the space up there. They haven't really taken advantage of it, which is strange. But yeah, this isn't optimal for Trigger, because leaving 2 players alive, or being forced to because of the way Risk is built, can really bite Trigger in the butt later.
I mean, Trigger is massive with 105 supply.
Yep. So it's
and the
trying
chat
to
just
cripple.
says it right there. Getting tanked. He says, "You look fine to me."
Yep. Really trying to cripple top right here and do the switch. And
I think Trigger thinks he could take bottom left in a 2v1. I think top right's dead here.
I don't know. I don't think he's looking to finish. But like Fred was saying earlier, yeah, it's going to be tough just the way they're built.
Look how he's building. But look how he's building. He's building and he's setting up for a 2v1.
You're right. It kind of does look like he is trying to go a mass unit build, kind of like what I did a couple weeks ago.
The problem with Trigger is that I think that if you're going to go for a 2v1 like this, you have to be on faster than 6 speed.
Oh, definitely. But you can get that speed later. It would be helpful now. I think one of the big problems with Trigger's build is the fact that he has no tank spot, and really he's run out of places he could hide and build one tank. Because if you're going to do a 2v1, you really need one tank at least, I think. Especially when you know the other team has a tank. So that makes me think that Trigger isn't going to go for the finish here. Because if he does, I just don't see any way he can win, even if he is at an insane amount of production like he is right now.
Yeah, because you know what? Starduck has gotten a lot better. And I mean...
Starduck's always been good. He's always been really good. I think people are just noticing now.
Look, see, both players are still not, like, he's probably going like, oh crap, both players are still on the field. That's not good.
Yeah, you see,
well,
Trigger thinks he
could
2v1, but Starduck knows, I don't know.
Very interesting. Maybe Trigger knows something I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised, but from my bird's eye view here, hindsight 2020, I don't think it's going to work out for him, but we will see.
He's doing his best. You got to give him that. He's playing to win here. It's just
absolutely.
There's no way.
Does Trigger have multiple SCVs? I can't see.
He has a couple.
He's got two. He's got two.
The problem is though, really no damage was done on left. No damage was done on bottom left. So it's like, why would bottom left be smaller than you, Trigger? Like they wouldn't be.
I think Trigger's dead here. Starduck knows what he's doing.
I think Trigger can win this.
No way.
It's possible. It is certainly possible, but I don't think it's going to happen because Starduck's very, very good. It would have to come down to Fear Strike here making some big errors.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Starduck is not going to let this game go. No way.
And Trigger isn't even ready for this. He's not even ready for it.
I was a little, like, I would have been mad if I was Trigger if I saw their team retreat to the middle there before that last bunker dive. Be like, hey, come on, man.
Yep.
Trigger is massive, though. He's massive.
He is. When you get this big, you can kind of pinpoint your army and do things with really some emphasis behind it. But the problem is, Trigger, I would be happy if he had one tank. He does not have that one tank, and I think he's in a world of hurt right now. Okay, he's going to snipe a bunker.
I don't know. He's got the supply. The tank's not going to do anything when he's got that much.
Of course, he has a supply. Okay, another SCV for Starduck.
He can throw his whole army away and remass very, very shortly.
You're right. You're right. That's why he's going for it. He thinks he has a chance with it. I think these two tanks, as long as Starduck can protect them right, he kind of has them inside
but
Trigger shield tower.
If he starts into mid right now, Trigger starts into mid. He's got those.
Fred, look at Trigger's speed now. He knew he had to get up higher.
Of course, of course.
All the way up to 17.
Of course. That's everything. That supplies what he's working off. He needs that respect. But look at all the turrets around those tanks, and those tanks are gonna shave down Trigger slowly but surely. Trigger is pushing in pretty hard. Another SCV drop for Brown. So Brown's
he needs to go for the depots. He needs to go for the depots.
3 SCVs to 2. So okay, no.
He can compress up on this, I think, and take it.
Yeah, he can still stutter and get all those tanks.
He might be able to, but 3 SCVs with turrets, and Starduck is a very good turret player.
Yeah, Starduck's got this, guys.
And here he goes for the attempt. Will they? Okay, they're being really slow to defend the tanks. Really slow.
He could have gone earlier. He lost his Rauders for no reason.
He should not have lost a single tank there. But they're distracted by the turrets. Maybe they didn't see Trigger move up there. I don't know how that would happen. But
that's the second game in a row. I called bottom left.
And Fear Strike getting his first win.
Yeah, go Fear Strike. Shoot, go Starduck too. You know, seeing how he's at 44,000 score.
No. Fear Strike carried Starduck. Let's be real. Yeah, Trigger was in an impossible situation. He did give it a really good effort, though. Good try. But one tank buddy, and I think you had that one for sure.
Yeah, I did think a lot of it had to do with build configuration. Like, generally you try to reduce a player and then you go from there. But when they're built like that, it's so hard to do it without overcommitting to them.
Yeah. If there was one switch, maybe a little earlier on, just to hurt bottom left a little bit, a tiny bit, because they were just the right size to be able to hold them and tank push there. It was close though, relatively close. Good effort.
All right. So GG. We got Fear Strike and Starduck gonna go ahead and pull them in.
Yeah, I I think I did say that we were gonna win. Though.
We got Magic Joe in the house, calling who's gonna win.
Hey, congratulations, Starduck and Fear Strike, taking that win.
Well done. Well done.
So, what was going through your mind, Starduck, when Trigger offered the truce there?
Were you celebrating already?
No.
No, really? Well, I would have been.
He might have had a few seconds.
Yeah.
You
didn't really
that was
scout
the
him.
unknown, was the tank count for bottom right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, Fear Strike, man, first win in the league games, right?
I think so.
All right, so you carried Starduck, right?
Well done, dude. Well done. You carried
I
the
don't
shit
know
out
about
of him.
carrying him. You carried me.
No, you guys played very well. These pro games are a little different than pubs, wouldn't you say?
No. You kind of.
You're killing me here. You're killing me, Fear Strike. So.
Yeah. Hey, who was purple anyway?
Purple was Trigger. How was Lane and Trigger?
Oh, that was fine, but he was ahead the entire game.
That was brutal for me. He had like double games.
Yep.
So I basically had to just sit back and play defense the entire game and try and not feed too much.
Eventually came back.
Yeah,
Who was that lane? Who was that lane?
Oblivion.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Hey, Starduck, let me ask you a question. When you saw that Purple was going for, you knew that you had to help out your ally. Why did you take a second Reaper bunker instead of going for another Marine?
I just wanted the Reapers so I'd be able to trade with Oblivion. Because that would be where I'd been making the most money.
Interesting.
My partner was double War Pigs.
All right, guys. Well, great game. Don't forget to check in. We got 6 players checked in, 7 in now. So go ahead, check in. Guys, we will be back in just a jiffy. So we'll come back with game 4 of the night, the last game of the Pro League. So stay tuned. We'll see you then.
Actually, I'm stunned if you think about how many people are in Pro League. You think of how much talent there is in Pro League. And then if you think about the general consensus on Micro, like when I think of Micro, I think of Trigger being very good. I think of Zito's, like his quick steps when he like 1As and it's like he's basically dancing with the keyboard. It looks crazy. Nobody plays like Ambi. Like nobody. It's so unique if you think about all the talent that there is in this league. The only person who micros like him is him. Like he's the only one who can do it, so it's really enjoyable to watch.
There's no point losing, you'd rather lose 250 over 1,000 for your bunkers, and he will lose that bunker right now because Adam cannot help him.
Ooh, actually, look at this, yeah. They pulled back because Oblivion's bunker's getting sniped now from Relentless and Fred. If the bunker does go down, that is going to be devastating there for top right.
And it looks like Adam, have a look down here, Adam's bunk is got down to 2,000 HP there. See what happens.
Looks like that tank will go down if they focus fire it. It's going to be close. That tank's sitting at 2,000 health, 1,800, 1,500. And it survives. It survives.
Wow. And a little bit closer to the in between the two bunkers. Fred just used his nuke. An hour 8.
An hour 8. Just 1 minute off from Sofa. Sofa guessed an hour 7, I think it was.
There's it. Oh, he nukes it. He pulls it. That bunker is still empty. Has almost no health. And they got nuked on both sides. Oh.
I don't know if they'll get it. Startup putting 3 and 3 in the bunker. They do not get it. They try to retreat out. Great feed there for Starbuck. Oh no! Look at Sofa. Sofa's bunker is in trouble here. getting pinched from both top and bottom. It does go down. And it does go down. They actually have credible supply still. They can keep rolling. Cyrus's tank is in trouble. If they just push forward, they can hit that tank. Looks like they're going to do that.
On the armor. Dead.
Cash should have seen this coming. Oh, what are they doing? They're going right for the tank.
Dead. I don't think so. Turret makes it. Did the vision. Oh my god. Sofa.
Oh, Sofa.
There goes 2. The third one? I don't know if the third one's in range.
It looks like not.
He does see if he even pulls over. Starduck also sends some units. Very
it
good.
Might go into range. Oh, no!
Oh.
It does go
it
down.
goes down. Great shit, Kurto.
Let's do it.
Hey guys, welcome back for game 4 of the night. And, annoying.
Game paused.
Oh boy.
Yep. They are moving
On the teams.
their players into the lobbies right now.
Trigger's actually in the VC for once. Last game he was not in the VC.
Hey, who? Trigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he wasn't talking last game.
Did that affect you guys play? Like, your communication much?
Alright guys.
Well, I mean, there was no communication. The only communication was at the end. He told me to switch to go defend his bunkers. I'm pretty sure what he was trying to say was let top right, since they were ahead, let them kill me off.
Yeah.
So that bottom left, which was behind, wouldn't be able to take bunkers.
Okay.
Because Starduck was asking for that, right?
Yeah.
So we have Relentless Kurto, Startup Kaiser, BNY Risk, Trigger, Oblivion, and Fear Strike in this game. Who do you guys like?
Man, well, Fear Strike took his first game. Trigger, I think, is going to be out for blood. I think on the second game, just getting the win taken from you. So it was a close end. Like, we were all predicting it, but you can't lie that he didn't play his heart out there.
So we're not revealing who's who, but I'm going to go out and say that I think the Aussies are going to win this one.
The Aussies? How many we got? We got 3 in here, right?
Yeah, but there's only one team that's got both of them.
Oh, so you do have some inside information. All right. I thought you were going the other way, where it's like 3 Aussies, so like 75% of the teams had an Australian on it, so you were just hedging that way.
Yeah. What do you guys like in this matchup?
Trigger and Risk are on the team?
Yeah.
I'd give it to them.
I don't know, man.
I don't know what you're talking about. Trigger
I
and
don't
Risk being
know.
on a team? How do you know such information? I don't
Oh, we're not
understand
really.
this.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
So
That's
I
usually
think
the
it
rest
might
of
have
the
been
teams.
wrong. It wasn't Trigger and Risk. It was Santa Claus and no, I'm just kidding.
I think Starduck wins.
Honestly, I think it's like Trigger or Starduck. Like, one of those two.
But let's not forget that Kurto is 2-0 tonight, so.
Yeah, and Relentless was doing really well last game.
I feel like Relentless does really well every game.
Dude, Relentless is
This is
a
a really
solid
bad-
player.
Yeah, he's a beast in lane, especially.
Ooh. That's a bad cut. Or bad surround.
Yeah. But top left is really strong. This is actually a super balanced lobby, except I think bottom left is going to struggle a little bit. Hey, what mode you guys are watching at? Do you guys have it on Ultra Zoom? Or?
Nah, I got it out of Ultra Zoom mode. It's too quiet.
Yeah, I like it though.
I have the ultra zoom on.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't like it, to be honest. I like being able to move the camera around.
You could still move the camera around like that.
I wish I could zoom in a little bit more. That's the only thing I'm a little sad about now. And once you go off that big zoom, you can never go back. Nuke going down.
That wasn't a great nuke, to be honest. But that's the strategy that this guy's been showing he uses often. So
Yeah.
look at
Pink taking some strong engages.
Pink fighting really well.
Looks like diagonals are doing really well.
But we have
Yeah, Blue
We have
Nuke
a
and
re-
Brown's
we have a-
army really helped Pink there to get that bunker down for free.
Yeah.
Or Purple, sorry.
top right got the first bunker down, the Reap bunk. He just got the RNG 100 mineral. That's always good.
That's a forward bunker right there.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna play out, but
That is pretty ballsy, right?
That's some pub stomp stuff right there.
Man, I'm so curious. I want to know who it is. And the stream is not going to know who it is because our alerts aren't firing for this match for whatever reason. It's not my bot's fault for once. My bot screws up a lot of stuff, but it's not its fault
ooh,
this time.
that RNG mineral by Pink, 100 minerals. That's gonna trigger top left.
I remember like the first game Def played, it did this forward bunk thing and immediately got punished and killed and destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
And like that is really risky to do, but it's being backed up by a Reaper.
That Reaper.
This is gonna be a really crazy game because of the way bottom left is expanding.
Yeah, that's free tank spots. So you can get 2 extra Reapers.
This is nuts.
Yes.
Ooh, nuke going down. Bottom right.
Yeah, he wants to get that. He wants to get that. Oh, are we gonna see a counter nuke right now?
Oh, and the names get revealed. That's Relentless. And man, I didn't see TL. Who was Light Pink? Who was Light Pink? Did anyone see that?
No.
Fear Strike.
Light Pink is Fear Strike? Oh my god,
Yeah.
Fear Strike. This is not how you win in hearts and souls. Oh, I hope this works out good. Because, like, usually the difference between courage and
Oh
stupidity
my God,
is
he's
the
going
outcome.
he's going for the kill right here.
He's going, but he's.
He ain't
He
gonna
doesn't
get
have
it.
Oblivion's help though. He can't. He doesn't have Oblivion's help. Just waste.
Yeah. There was no communication there, and Oblivion just got nuked too, so I don't think that was smart by him to throw down his nuke like that.
Yeah, he nuked and threw a turret.
Trouble
Like, he
here.
threw away the lead. He threw away the lead he had.
Bottom right is in trouble here. Serious trouble.
Oh,
That's a dead bunker.
Oh, they're gonna lose that bunker, yeah.
Shit.
That's a dead bunker.
Jack, do we know who purple is already?
I don't know who purple is. Let him know. Oh man, that book. God, I'm sorry. I apologize, Ricochet. I was too slow on that. The bunker
Oh, but
just
now
died as I thought.
now his ally's gonna die too, no?
It looks like his ally
straight.
could die if they press it,
No,
but
I
definitely
don't think-
purple
I
is
don't
gonna
think
die.
so.
I'm sorry, not purple. Purple is going
Brown,
to kill
yeah,
this.
brown.
Brown.
No,
But that turret's gonna stop. The turret's gonna
He's
stop.
alive. He's alive. He's alive.
I don't know. It's gonna
Here
be
come the
close.
reinforcements, though.
Green gave up. Green gave up
2,000,
on Pink.
1,000. It's dead. Brown has
Dead.
died. Brown being relentless,
Wow.
relentless out of the game. Nuke coming down on light pink, and now they are pushing
And that forward
hard.
bunker.
And they have no counter nuke because Pure Strike wasted his nuke, so they're dead.
Wow.
This is
Hey, well, it looks
crazy.
like After Dark can start quicker after all.
Is this
Wow.
game 4? I think this is game 4.
This is
Right.
game 4. Yep. Technically game
we
5
gonna
because we had a draw, but game 4, yeah.
Are we gonna see another 2v2 between these two teams?
I think Oblivion's gonna get the kill on Teal though. Purple's gonna have to go back home.
They both still have their nukes up, though, right?
Yeah,
Top
but-
right.
Yeah, Oblivion's. Oh, what are you doing?
Don't even get the cancel. Wow.
That was a bad nuke.
That's both nukes for top left gone.
Yep.
What
That
happened?
was really bad.
For nothing, just for some money.
Wait, what did they nuke?
They nuked Trigger's army.
Did they gain anything out of it?
Nope. They just killed
The
the
fuck?
army.
Stupid. Here comes a snipe. Ooh, they're gonna get it. Top left is crippled. They should get this. They should.
Trigger's trying to snipe it.
There we
Oh,
go.
Oblivion got it.
Oblivion was
got
moving
it.
around, so we can stutter step into it. Yeah.
I mean, top left did that to bottom left, so now they just repaid them back for that, I guess.
This seems like an even game, but it really isn't because of the bunkers that left side has lost. Like top right has like a 1k advantage over everyone else because of the losses.
Oblivion needs to work his Reaper bunkers ASAP. He's sitting on 1200. What is he waiting for? He needs to merc his Reaper bunkers.
Guys, after this game is done, I'm going to ask you to give me a file just so we could try to figure out something that happened on the tech side. It should have generated for you, so don't go completely away after this game.
What file?
I will let you know.
Okay, will it require me to do some hacking stuff?
No. Literally
Okay.
drag and drop.
Okay, I think that's too complicated for me. You're gonna have to walk me through that.
You drag and then you drop.
Hey, say that again one more time. I'm having trouble following.
Instructions uncleared. Made a cake. So. Bottom left. Who do you want to deal with?
deal or no deal.
Is what it kind of seems like. It's 12 minutes into the game, and one player eliminated. I actually thought Teal would have died,
These games move
and
so
Teal is just
quickly.
chilling on it so far.
The thing I noticed with the pros is that with the pro games, it's almost always first 10 minutes intense, action-packed, followed by like 5 minutes of nothing but politics.
Hey, I don't know. The last game we had like 40 minutes before a single person got eliminated, so it's not always true.
But usually it's like a lot of action, and then just a period of nothing, and then just them just talking to each other. Like it's interesting to it's interesting to see how that works.
It's interesting that Trigger hasn't murked his bunkers either.
It's also
I'm
interesting
surprised
that
about that.
Oblivion still.
Oh, now
hasn't
as I say that, Trigger murked.
Uh-oh.
Who's lagging?
That's Trigger. Trigger.
Trigger. It's really interesting how low speed Trigger always plays.
Yeah, because he's confident in it. He's way too confident.
Compliant.
Fuck.
And he's dropped.
Oh shit.
Now,
Yeah, in our official rules,
Yeah, this
if
got
the drop
interesting
happens
now.
after the 10-minute mark, we play.
I don't know if Risk can do this by himself. Ah, damn, that changes a lot.
Is Kazier AFK? Oh no, there he goes.
Nah, he's alive.
I feel like, what are we gonna do? Team bottom right. That doesn't seem like. Oh, okay, got it. He's asking for bottom right to team. I was like, that doesn't seem like the way to go.
Yeah, let's kill our diagonal. Let's go.
Oblivion's got pretty good. Oblivion's got pretty good capacity upgrade on his bunkers.
He's finally retired his Marines too. Took a while for him to do that. I think he's finally felt confident enough to go full snipe mode.
Two v two and the 1v1 now.
Oblivion has 2 range. Why does Oblivion have 2 range? And 12
He
attack?
usually sacrifices
he's
range
just
as part of
sniping.
his Reaper build. It's a
Yeah, but
normal
usually
Oblivion
it's like-
player.
Because he stutter steps a lot in, so.
Yeah, he's going for snipe, so he doesn't really need range. He just, steps in and destroys you.
You usually just get like 5 range or something, not 2. That's crazy.
Oh, we're getting some high pop now on the stream. We got 21 viewers on the stream now. If you're just joining us, check us out. ZCLeagues.com website. There's a link to join our Discord there. Even if you're not a player, you can join in our Discord and learn how to play. We got a bunch of different coaches to help with your play, get you orientated into the game. Or if you've played the game and you're not part of the community, it'll help you improve your game. So join on here. This is the 4th pro game that we have going on tonight of our pro league. After this, we'll generally roll into some After Dark matches. Just word of warning, we probably will be changing streamers right after this, so you might see a little bit of a disruption. But other than that, we will be back.
Jack, are you gonna stay around for After Dark, or are you just gonna pass out?
I might not be around for After Dark, because I literally started at... gosh, what would it be? I'm working on 7 hours of streaming right now, so yeah,
That bunker survived.
I'm a little streamed out at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, we've done like 8 games in a row, just
Yeah.
non-stop marathon.
So, what do you guys think about this? About Risk
Top
wanting
left,
to kill
top
the
left, top
his
left is
diagonal?
I don't. I think he might. I think he's trying to go for just a 1v2 against top
top
left.
left. Top left wins.
I think
It's-
Yeah, I mean,
he's
Kurto's
trying
not
to
in a
make
very
him.
good position to help him out.
He's got better production in top left. If you just get the second SCV, then he'll be able to turret them too.
I'm
Teal
gonna
is
go with my
definitely not
original
going to let
prediction.
this happen.
I'm gonna go with my original prediction, and I think top left wins.
Yeah, now that Trigger's gone, I think top left. I think top left is a stronger team now.
Yeah, with Trigger gone, I think top left is definitely in the position to win this.
That really changed the game a lot.
It also depends on how much they feed Oblivion now.
Oblivion's dead.
I don't think Oblivion's dead. He's getting his tank up. They can't kill his bunkers.
Yeah,
He's got 7 armor on though. He's got 7 armor on his bunkers, and he's got like pretty good capacity.
Does Oblivion, does he put... Okay, never mind. I was gonna ask, does he put Marines in his bunker, yeah.
That takes too much micro. I mean, that'll take a lot of micro to...
Ooh, good push in
plan
there
ahead
from BNY Risk.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Look
it
at
only has
Oblivion's
Marines.
Reapers. Look at Oblivion's Reapers eat Cassiar's Marauders though, with the stutter step.
That was crazy to watch.
I mean, Risk wants Kurta to get strong though, right? Ideally.
I don't know. I think right now he kind of actually wants Kurto dead.
Risk needs a tank. Risk needs
I
a
think
tank
Saviour's right. I think Saviour's right. I think Saviour's right. I mean, Risk needs Kurto.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I wouldn't want... If I was in this position, I'd be trying to help trade with Kurto and then let the 2v2 happen and one of them kill the other one.
Yeah. I think Risk needs like a tank at least, just in case.
I think it's too early for a tank just now.
But it's definitely something he needs to keep in mind. Like, especially if he decides to 1v2.
Savior, is this the first game you've casted with us today?
Yeah, this is the first game I've casted with you guys today.
You will probably be the guy that gives me the file.
Okay.
You want the game file, Drake?
Yeah, there's a certain file I'm looking at, but you've casted a couple with me, so I'm trying to figure out. It's not writing sometimes, so I'm trying to figure out, is it only for me, is it for everybody, or whatnot?
He says he's got a defensive tank. Meanwhile, he's on Reapers with 17 weapons.
Is a tank ever truly defensive?
With his 17 weapons Reapers.
All tanks offend me. He's allergic to tanks.
He's allergic to tanks. The problem is that light green's upgrades are dog shit.
This ain't after dark yet, man. Come on.
I mean, they're not that bad comparatively to other people, right?
They're pretty bad. Compared to Fear Strike, nah. Yeah, Fear Strike got pretty bad
They're on
upgrades
par.
too.
They can actually trade. Like,
Drake,
they can
the
actually
real-
trade with those.
But look how much minerals Fear Strike's lost this game, though. That's the only
What
reason
is that
why.
snipe? What is that snipe attempt?
Okay, I don't think he's gonna do it. He's got 6 weapons.
He's gonna try his damn best.
Look how many minerals Fear Strike's lost this game. But after his nuke, he's lost almost 4,000 minerals.
Kurtle trying to build a tank. Oh
Bottom left
no,
could, bottom
no, you
left,
don't want to kill Teal, not in this position.
bottom left can actually go tank top left right now and kill them if you want, if
Why
they
is
wanted to.
why is he trying to kill Kurdo? You need him. He's
Yeah,
your only
Risk
friend.
shouldn't have let that happen.
You should help Kurdo say, hey man, we're both one player. Let's kill everyone else.
Exactly, yeah. Especially because their scores were going up like faster relative to everybody else.
Yeah, they should
So
be
they
helping
could
each
have
other
gotten
out.
each other to like a high
1v1.
score, yeah.
Yeah, they could have. Like, I want to keep Kurdo alive so I can 1v1 him in the end.
I,
Because
I I'm
that's the
really
best
interested
case.
as to what Risk's thought process is right now.
Survive.
Like what he's thinking.
Literally.
Like 4v1v1.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm getting that mixed up with Kurdo. Yeah, Risk,
Kurdo,
I think if he takes out bottom right, he's gonna pause, and then his goal is to try to eliminate one of the players from the other team. I think it's gonna
The
be
thing
whoever
is-
plays ball, to be honest.
The thing is that Oblivion
I
is
guess
just
that's-
fed right now. Fed.
Yeah.
Oblivion's fed, but still, in the context of things, he's not that far ahead, right? Like,
What do you
overall
mean? He
context.
could, bottom left can just literally they move and go kill top left right now.
I don't know about
Oblivion's
that.
Score is the
Yeah, I'm
same.
not sure
Oblivion's
about
score is the same as second team.
Not sure about that. With 2 tanks with splash and look at Oblivion's upgrades. Come on, they're gonna get steamrolled if they did that.
Oh no, BNY is not gonna get the bunker kills. Or will he? Come on, he's almost dead. Keep up on him.
I want to see Oblivion tank Kaziar right now. Kaziar's building his tank right there on his marine spot.
If he kills Kurdo, he kills.
If it was a
Zenyatta.
2v2, you're correct. Like they would just win, but I think as soon as tank is announced, Risk would do something about
They
it,
can just
right?
push one. They can just push one tank.
I still think.
Yeah, but if
they'll
they
lose.
push that one tank and Risk cuts,
Yeah,
they'll
Risk is
lose
a fairly
that
big
tank.
player. I mean, he's not out of this game by any means. He's definitely having
he's
a
not.
damn hard time
Capacity
with
from
Kurdo, though. Ugh.
Look at that capacity. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
How much does that cost? 11 capacity. That's like more than 1,000.
When you're on one bunker, it doesn't matter. You're just like, let me survive.
You need every man you can get.
Just look at the AI. He's trying to kill all those exposed Marines, but it's just so slow going, even with the AI targeting.
Oh my god, look at that regen.
I think.
Here they
you know,
come.
my
Here
risk-
comes green and blue. They're gonna help finish them off. This is good. This is actually the best form of politicking. Maybe not. What?
What the fuck?
I thought they were gonna
No,
finish
Blizzard has
and be like, okay, we helped you.
Yeah, but look how fed Kurdo is now, though.
Yeah.
This is Oblivion has other plans for Kurdo.
Just stop trying. Yeah.
Kurdo laying down the hard facts. Just stop trying. What's the point? And now he's getting double teamed.
Yeah, this might be it. But this is great from Starduck. This is the best politicking in the world. Because now Starduck,
Starduck
look,
didn't get the kill. Starduck didn't get the kill though.
No, and he's not even engaging. That's his show of
that's
peace.
fine. Starduck doesn't. I don't think he
This
wants
is
to.
terrible. This is terrible for Risk. That was his only ally.
That's Starduck's sign for peace. Look, Oblivion is score leader. I just helped you kill your dude.
But
Let's take out
he's building
Oblivion.
but Kaz is building that Marauder bunker right in Risk's face. I don't know if that's a good idea. I guess it doesn't matter. Risk wants to go bottom left.
I think Risk has no choice but to go bottom left here, right?
I mean, I don't think Risk has a win condition, period.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to survive.
Look, Risk is making a tank right now. If he
good?
He's got more production.
Yeah, I don't know why you
then,
guys are discounting Risk. I think Risk is still very well in this game.
I think he's in a good spot.
It's just that top left can easily do the thing where you distract
The
him
tanks,
and hit him on both sides of him.
the tanks are also on top left side, so Risk would probably end up getting more favorable trades than they would, right? But here we go. They're going in on the tank.
Here he goes. I think it'll be best if Risk hits the supply depots and uses the tank splash to kill the supply depots. Because those depots are in range.
Yeah, this game is top left. Jesus Christ, Oblivion's Reap is just 8 friggin' Risk away. that was a meat grinder if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that's like midnight snacks right there.
My God, those Reapers destroyed him.
Risk's just chilling there, saying hi. He should be abusing that tank splash.
He's throwing his whole army away for a supply depot, I mean.
On upgrade.
Yeah, that was a pretty good trade there on Risk side, I think.
Yeah,
he
I was
got the
gonna say-
supply depot, kill like half the Reaper army.
And honestly, when you're in this
Once the tank
situation, you're
isn't-
gonna do bad trades to try to take out infrastructure.
Yeah, correct.
As long as they don't rebuild your farm.
Oblivion should be
see
sniping.
this. I don't know why he's not. Okay, there he goes. He still doesn't know what's going on.
Why doesn't Oblivion go be offensive with his Reapers right now?
What is Risk doing?
That's a dead tank. That's a dead tank.
I think he's trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Now this is good for Risk.
Very good. But he's just standing there.
They lost their tank. He got the bunker down there, the supply. Oblivion calling down an SCV and building a tank.
Thank you. Best case would be for Risk if they take out Fear Strike, but I don't know.
Oblivion losing the tank. Yeah, I agree with you, Drag.
It's going to be hard for him to take out Fear Strike at this rate without Oblivion taking too much damage.
I don't think top left is really the only ones in position to do that.
Yeah.
And I don't think they would, because that would force a switch on them. That tank going down.
That tank's not dead.
Just survives.
He sees it. Can't do nothing about it though.
He's got 2 SCVs. He's got 2 SCVs. Oh, he just got his 3rd SCV. Oblivion's getting really fed here.
Risk building a second tank now.
I mean, Risk has got 2 tanks. Oh, he's pushing 1 now.
They fail to kill the
He's got
tank
14.
again.
He's got 14 armor on those tanks. 16 armor, 18 armor on those tanks. 18 armor tanks.
This dude is never going to die.
Oblivion? I don't know.
No, he'll die eventually.
This is
His ally's
great. This
dead.
is actually good for Risk if they take this
Oh,
out.
this is really good
Risk
for
should be stuttering in. He should be stuttering in and using those using
Oh, the
Oblivion's tank to kill the
SCVs.
bunker.
They sniped the SCVs, but that's gonna save the bunker.
Oh no, the bunker doesn't go down! Oblivion's playing like a beast right now. Like a fucking animal right now. Excuse my language.
That would have been
Risk-
awesome for Risk.
Oblivion should have let his ally die.
Yeah, to be honest, that would have
To be honest, he should have.
preempted the switch. That would have preempted.
That
the
would have
switch.
cost the switch, and then Oblivion with all the SCVs he has and his upgrades, he could rebuild. I mean,
Yeah.
It's just a lot of, that's 50 population on 1 bunker.
yeah, but you're not going to
he's
get a
strong.
switch. And right now, upgrades cap at 20. People are getting close to the caps. I mean, he's not having luck rebuilding
Yeah, but
any of his stuff.
He's getting to the point though where he may be too fed, where they can't kill him.
No.
No,
They
I
could
don't
just bring
think
on a couple
so.
tanks.
They lost
If they
too
bring
many
on a couple tanks, he's dead. They just need to bring on a couple tanks and he's dead.
Guys, he's got 19 armor on his tanks. He's got 3 SCVs.
Yeah, but he's all
He's only got
Reapers,
one
and they
tank.
have the other team has Marauders. Look at how easy they push up into that tank. If there was one tank behind that top left push, they
That
could
tank is
tank the
taking
other
that
tank.
tank is taking no damage.
Is everyone focusing it?
I don't know. I think he's getting too fed.
I mean, as
Risk
long as
with
they just-
3 tanks now. Just needs to save up for splash and then dump in upgrades, and he should have this.
Yeah, but right now, Oblivion can push back Risk with just turrets and extend. Alone, he's got 15 regen on his turrets. He should be turreting Risk.
No,
Making
risk
it more-
risk just once as if I think if bot left dies, Risk is in a good spot to win this.
Yep, I agree with that. It looks like he's probing at it too, so he has an idea
Yeah,
of
but
that as well.
What Oblivion needs to be doing though is he needs to be turreting the right side so he can build out more. Like he needs to be touring out a little further out with his 3. He's got 4 SCVs.
Yeah, I think Oblivion should let his ally die.
I don't
Here's
agree
a
with
question.
that.
Here's a question. If Trigger didn't drop, what do you think he'll be? What do you think his strategy will be right now? Like, what would he be doing to break Oblivion?
I'm gonna Xavier try to kill the other guy and then switch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't let my ally die.
The only problem with Risk is now he's sitting in second place on the scoreboard. So, I mean, theoretically, Oblivion would know he's not the main threat, but you never know.
Yeah. Oblivion has spent 20,000 minerals on turrets.
Moving that tank up.
He can just turret that. He can just turret them.
Tank wars.
Well, this is
Yeah,
how
his turrets.
Yeah, we got
His
tank
turrets are
wars.
too strong. His turrets are too strong.
this will be
And
how
19
Oblivion
armor.
wins if they're not able to kill him. But right here, it looks like BNY
That
might be able to
tank's
get a
going down.
bunker.
That
Look
tank
how
going
strong those
down.
turrets are. Look how strong those turrets are.
But he lost the bunker, maybe? Yeah, he lost the bunker.
It's not one
Yeah,
bunker.
but his turrets are way too strong. He can build another bunker soon.
Oh my god, look at those turrets.
Who was BNY's
got
partner
some-
again? Was it Relent?
Trigger.
Trigger?
Trigger.
Yeah, Trigger.
Yeah.
So,
Risk sitting on 3,000 minerals.
Risk has not unretired. He has 2 bunkers that are still retired from Trigger. 2
There we go.
retired unmarked bunkers.
Those turrets are friggin' too good, man.
Top left starting another tank.
I don't know. What do you do in this case? They're down to 4 bunkers. You're probably not going to just kill one player.
They're not.
But they're almost to that point of no return.
At this
Even if
point,
even if they
you
were to
have
kill
to kill Oblivion. You have to kill Oblivion at this point.
You have
Yeah.
to. He's too dangerous to leave alive. Like there's, you can leave.
Not only that, you guys were saying he should just let his ally die. It wouldn't have mattered. Even if they let his ally die, they were still going to try to kill bottom left overall.
I
No,
don't think so. I
Risk
think
would've
Risk
switched.
would have, yeah, because it was at that time. But now he's got multiple SCVs. He's
That
at
was
that
20,000
55,000.
20,000 score ago as well.
He's getting to the point. Oblivion's getting to the point where he can just torque Risk back. Like I don't know what he's waiting for. Like
I mean, Risk does have tanks.
The tank.
So, I mean,
he could just throw the torch on the tanks, literally, like right on the tanks.
Okay, here we go. Tank wars.
Yep, here we go.
Oh,
torch is too
Oblivion
far
gets the
away.
first hit.
That tank is
Torch
dead.
is too far away.
So many SCVs.
Yeah, he's got too many
Oh,
SCVs.
and he loses the
armor.
tank.
And I think Risk is going to be pissed that top left did a whole lot of nothing.
That 20 armor, 15 regen is doing a fuck ton of.
Oh no, that's a dead tank. That's a dead tank. Kaz's tank is dead.
Risk has to go in now. Has to go in now. He has to go in now.
Go.
Ah.
Just like top
when
left.
you see the other army fighting like that, you
Guys.
should go in and try helping them.
Yeah, they're in the
Why aren't they
seesaw
communicating?
motion right now. Best for Oblivion,
Why
where
aren't they
Oblivion's just...
He's
communicating?
got 19 armor on his tanks.
They should be communicating. Go. They should be communicating here. They're not
Or it's
communicating.
OP. Oblivion's too fed. You guys think that? I'm telling you, there's no way he loses. He's too fed.
They
They
can
need multiple
communicate
tanks. They
properly.
need to commit multiple tanks.
They need to communicate. So they can
If
push it
Oblivion
to the
loses
front.
that tank, he's gonna be really hard pressed to win this.
Oh my god! Look at the kills on that tank.
Oblivion
500
needs.
kills.
Oblivion needs. Yeah. I guess you're right.
That tank is doing fucking work. 500
He doesn't
kills.
have a bank. He doesn't have a bank. That's also what the problem is.
Yeah. He needs to keep dropping turrets, so he's using up all his money on that, which is...
Keep a fortress wall of turrets that can't break.
Well, Oblivion trying to push out with the tank, actually.
Yeah, I know.
And then comes Risk.
Oh shit, that tank is vulnerable.
Oh, will it go down? That's a lot of
Nah,
SCVs on it. That's a lot of SCVs on it.
Nah, that tank's not going nowhere.
Risk needs to use both of his tanks.
5 SCVs on it, and
20
20
on.
armor.
It's,
That's
yeah, that
crazy.
tank's. Yeah. That tank has got 499 kills.
Yep, it's a commander.
It's an
tank
OP
is
tank. That tank's.
That's the MVP. MVP.
Oh, but Oblivion is showing me he knows how to play the late game pretty good.
Yeah. This is like his first. This might be his first win in forever.
His ally is also getting up there too now, so that's also
Yeah.
good. Like his ally got pretty rich.
Not his ally will also be able to hold himself for once.
Oh, now Kaz is tanking again.
I think Risk can still win this if he pushes all 3 tanks that he's making. Like if he pushes all 3 tanks, he'll be able to kill
Oh,
Oblivion.
Oblivion needs to throw those turrets closer to the tank.
The turrets are getting cleared out.
Yeah, he needs to throw the torch
Does
closer.
top left have multiple SCVs, or do they just have one each?
One each. Risk
Alright.
has
Risk
2.
has 2.
Risk has 2.
And Oblivion has 4.
Oblivion should just be pushing back Pink, and so he can expand to the right.
Okay. They're tanking the bunker
Oblivion
over
should-
here.
The bunker's dead. They're making progress. I don't like these one tank pushes from Risk. I think he needs to commit more. Like what's he sticking this back for?
He doesn't want top left to realize how big he is, I think.
And I think it's a little bit of risk, right?
Yeah, he wants them to see.
Risk doesn't want to take a risk.
Yeah, he wants them when they scout. I think that's why he hasn't taken any of the other Rotters. He wants them to think that they can beat him.
Yeah, but
if they finish, right? Because Risk wants a finish of bottom left. He doesn't want to go into 3v2 or 3v1. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, that unsiege! That unsiege!
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He needs to clear space so he can build right.
Here's what they communicate. Here's what they
He
communicate.
needs to clear space so he can build right.
Oh, it goes into range of the tank.
That tank's dead.
I don't know. There's a
he's
lot
got-
of SCVs on it.
No, that tank's not dead.
He pulls
Yeah.
back. He pulls back.
Oblivion
which is
needs to
good.
build right. Oblivion needs to build right.
Oblivion needs to let his ally die.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think Oblivion like.
Quit
Christian
wasting
said,
money on turrets
No.
on him. He's not.
Don't let
Oblivion should
Don't
be
let.
saving his money.
There you go. Oblivion finally building. Oh, he's gonna lose it now though. There's no army, no turrets.
Not gonna lose that tank.
20
I don't
armor,
know. I don't know what.
570 kills. That tank is not going anywhere. That tank is the fucking MVP.
I'm
Oh, here we
dead.
go, tank wars.
Tank wars, yo.
Last bunker.
That tank's dead.
The tank's dead now.
Yep. And he
So
leaves
this
the
means
game.
to get his
He leaves
tanks
the
in
game.
position to
Okay,
take mid.
Risk needs to pull off. Risk needs to pull off. Risk needs to pull off.
600 kill tank. No, finish it. Finish it.
And he needs to unsiege your tanks, Risk. Unsiege your tanks, get ready to push them into mid.
Yep.
Finish with units.
Look, even top left's not committing to finish.
They're double thinking it now.
I don't understand that. They're actually statistically at advantage. I mean, Risk is big, but so are they.
Look at this Marauder. He's skipping the entire slot.
I don't know, Risk is a lot bigger. Cashit's units are like half
Tank,
units,
tank,
really.
tanks,
Here we go.
2 tanks against
Now,
3 tanks.
he could have had these tanks ready to go. They were definitely
could've.
far back.
What is this tank doing?
But he's got mid vision.
Oh,
Use
but
your
he's
other
throwing away
tank.
his army. He's throwing away
Use
his
your other
army.
tank. Use your other tank. Target.
Oh no, he threw away his army.
They're not in position to push him though, right? There you go,
No.
turrets. Use your other tank, Risk. Oh, he's got this, I think. If he gets those tanks into position. Yep.
Oh, he needs to be a little bit
They're
more
not going to be
aggressive
able to
than
get
that.
vision again. They're not
Yep.
going to be able to get vision anymore.
But he's setting up his tanks outside of the others. He might get a little bit of splash going on these tanks.
Here it is.
There's one down,
On the
2
wing.
down, 3 down.
That's GG.
That's GG.
No one doubted Risk for a second, except for this entire damn game.
I knew Risk had it the whole time.
Fingers that can talk shit to everyone else. Whew. Alright, where's the BM? Let's go. You want to take him into the lobby now?
Want to take him to the lobby now? While he's still playing?
Alright guys, that is it for this game. We will be back with some After Dark games. We probably will be changing streamers, so we'll have a little bit of a delay. I'm going to go ahead and bring in our BNY Risk guy and see how he was doing. Hey Risk, great game, man.
Hey, thanks.
What were you rating your chances there at the end?
I scouted. I didn't know if they had money hidden, but my upgrades were better than theirs, and I felt like I had enough bunkers to take a fight 2 versus 1.
Alright, so you were committed bottom left. You were going to finish them to the end and take the 2v1, right?
Yeah, right. Because usually in a 2 versus 1 situation, you're not expecting to lose. So I was looking more at their perspective, but overall, I felt like this was game. I felt like this was my worst game of the night, but I still won, which is weird. It's okay.
That's zone control for you, right?
Yeah.
What did you think when Trigger dropped? What went through your mind?
Thing. I just thought, oh, okay, my partner's gone, so I'll do my best. But I guess it ended good for us.
Hey Risk, when you were pushing Oblivion, why didn't you use like 2 tanks instead of 1?
Is just in zone control, people can backstab you. So just in case the top left would go and hit me at some point, I just start dropping turrets in my base. Anything, I have a tank, and I don't want to show my full game. Plus, top left didn't scout me once.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, great game. It was a fun one to watch there. So probably not so fun if you were Oblivion, but other than that, it was fun to watch.
But
hey guys, that's it for.
MVP tank with 600 kills.
I know, that was crazy. But hey,
Lasted
special
I had a
thanks
tank
to
with 600 kills.
Special thanks to all our co-casters today. We got Savior, Toxic Panda, BNY Risk, Trader Joe was in with us. We had Time Traveler co-casting today. You guys definitely helped make things possible. Join us every Friday and Saturday for some zone control fun. You can check us out at zzleagues.com. Get on into this Discord and we can get you some training materials up, or you can join one of the leagues and play. Thank you guys and good night.
Actually, I'm stunned if you think about how many people are in Pro League. You think of how much talent there is in Pro League. And then if you think about the general consensus on Micro, like when I think of Micro, I think of Trigger being very good. I think of Zito's, like his quick steps when he like 1As and is like he's basically dancing with the keyboard. Looks crazy. Nobody plays like Ambi. Like nobody. It's so unique if you think about all the talent that there is in this league. The only person who micros like him is him. Like he's the only one who can do it, so it's really enjoyable to watch.
There's no point losing, you'd rather lose 250 over 1,000 for your bunkers, and he will lose that bunker right now because Adam cannot help him.
Ooh, actually,
No,
look at
they
this.
pulled
Yeah,
back.
they pulled back because Oblivion's bunker is getting sniped now from Relentless and Fred. If the bunker does go down, that is going to be devastating there for top right.
And it looks like Adam, have a look down here. Adam's bunk is got down to 2,000 HP there. See what happens.
Looks like that tank will go down if they focus fire it. It's going to be close. That tank's sitting at 2,000 health, 1,800, 1,500. And it survives. It survives.
And a little bit closer to the in between the two bunkers. Fred just used his nuke. An hour 8.
An hour 8. Just 1 minute off from Sofa. Sofa guessed an hour 7, I think it was.
There's this. Oh, he nukes it. He pulls it. That bunker is still empty. Has almost no health. And they got nuked on both sides. Oh.
I don't know if they'll get it. Startup putting 3 and 3 in the bunker. They do not get it. They try to retreat out. Great feed there for Starbucks.